No?
You should ask about the Wi-Fi. Yeah, quickly because I need to do your thing. Don't leave your phone like this.
So as you can see, the athletes now lining up for the long jump. We have both pools 1 and 2. In pool 1, representing Radley AC, Lincoln Jones. Representing Marshall Milton Keynes, Tyrell Casino. Representing SS Athletics, Bonnie Hay. From Aldershot Farm and District, Bart Renucci. From Dartford Harriers, we have Jessica Turner. From Chesterfield Harrier, William Stockdale. From City of Norwich, Ganley. From Burnham Harriers, Dennis Bftta. From SS Athletics, Steve Farming. And from ROHC, Lucas Schultz. Athletes in Pool 1 of the long jump. In Pool 2, from Kent AC, Emily Murray. From City of Norwich, Charlie Sutton. From Reading AC, Valentina Arpuso Sotarelli. From Banbury Harriers, Simon Oakford. From Havering AC, Mia Barisova. From Ernhill Harriers, Ava Abel. From Luton AC, Dawn Williams. From Satrabonnet Harriers, Ella Buckley. From SS Athletics, Kika Bucci. From Winchester AC, Leanne Marquez Fanibucci. From Bradnell AC, Kakis Marciulis. And from Pennsylvania Harriers, Charlotte Ryman. Our athletes for Pool 1 and Pool 2 are to begin at 10:30.
Yeah, I know how to do it. I know.
But I think the problem we've got is the minute he says it's outside
Athletes participating in the 60-meter hurdles, if you could please report to the call room. Athletes participating in the 60-meter hurdles, if you could now please report to the call room. So as you can see, ladies and gentlemen, officials putting final touches before we begin. The league pool 2 has already started. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, you know that these events could not take place without the help of and support the officials. So please, can we show our support? A round of applause for all of the officials. Round of applause, please. And a massive thank you to the officials. Thank you, spectators. Athletes just arriving, please be sure to register at the registration desk just behind the reception. So once you come through the gates, just walk behind the registration and you will see the desk for you to register. Thank you.
Same thing, really, isn't it? But again, I think it is tough because I can see where they're what they and then they don't get the feedback and they don't get really jumped in. So they take oh my god. Yeah. So I think they do it straight through. Yeah. But then I get it, but now it's more interesting.
On the long jump, Terrell Casino. And that's Simon Okafor, I believe it, the long jump center.
He's one we saw you with him one time on a Wednesday.
So actually now on the long jump, you can see both pool 1 and 2 underway. We've just seen Terrell Casino in pool 1 and Simon Okafor in pool 2. So back to pool number 2 on the runway, representing Avery AC, Mia Barcelona. So that was Mia Barcelona. My apologies, Mia Barcelona. So once again, those who are participating in the 6-meter hurdles, if you have not already done so, please report to the call room. So that was Dawn Williams there in the long jump. Dawn Williams from Luton FC. In the long jump, we have Valentina, our two-stroke start from Red.
Joe just makes me laugh. I can't wait to be watch it.
So once again, ladies and gentlemen, those of you who are just arriving, a special welcome to all of you here at the Ladies Stadium for the Bftta Day Indoor Open, the first of 3 indoor series. We are about to begin with the track event. You can see the athletes now lining up for the first in the 60-meter hurdle. Athlete in lane 2, Alice Ganley. In lane 5, Imani Mayanja. In lane 6, Annalise Moscow. And in lane 7, Lauren Fowler. So Alice Ganley in lane 2, under 13. Imani, Annalise and Lauren, under 15s. Special thank you to the ground staff for adjusting the heights and distance of the hurdles. Greatly appreciated.
Well, kind of somewhere up there.
Yeah, up there. Oh.
No, you can't get up that way. Go along there, yeah?
Where? At the top or the bottom?
So we're going with the first track event with Alice in East and Warren on the outside, looking very good indeed. It's Warren Farmer from Moss, the Queen, on the inside, and good this one indeed. Well done to 165, Lauren Farmer. Taking the big lead in 10.33 the unofficial time. We'll get the confirmation. So folks, we're fully underway with track events and also field events. 2 long jump, 1 and 2. Taking place, as you can see, just like the first in the 60-meter race. On the home straight, you will see the results displayed on the display board, so feel free. And also there is a live link, live results on the Bftta website, so please feel free. I understand that we have members of LFB here today, London Private today, I believe. And hopefully we'll get a chance to have an interview with them later on so they can share with you the great work that they are doing. I'll have an interview hopefully coming up at 12 o'clock. Once again, we have Vince the Prince exporting us high in the 48, so please feel free to pay a visit and see what great deals he has. I will get an interview with Vince the Prince. Ladies and gentlemen, announcing the athletes for the second 60-meter hurdles, athletes lining up in lane 3. Representing Saffron AC, Chloe Powell. In lane 4, representing Paul Runners, Ruby Mayfairs. In lane 6, representing Paul Runners, Isabel Wilson. And in lane 7, representing Colchester and Kenrick AC, Chloe Powell. Clean start for Florian. Isabel and Camille. Cheers to be from spectator. Again on the outside lane, looking very good. Also on lane 3, looking very strong. Coming through very strong at the end. A great run there for lane 3. And that's Chloe Pallet from Saffron Ace getting the victory there. Winning time, well, we'll wait for that to come. Results for heat 1 of the 60 hurdles in first place. Lauren Fatwell in 10.32 in second place. Alice Ganley 10.74 and Annalise Mosca in 11.02 third place. Once again, thank you to the stadium staff for adjusting the hurdles as we prepare for race number 3. Athletes lining up. In lane 1, representing Colchester Encountering AC, Jacob Allen. In lane 2, representing Essex Athletics, Steve Farmer. In lane 4, representing Oxford City, George Coyle. In lane 5, representing Shasta Barnet Harriers, Lucas Davis. In lane 6, representing SS Athletics, Finn Pethridge. And in lane 7, representing Bftta East Kent, Jacob Clark Jones.
Well done.
Officials, could I get a check on the athlete's ID, please? I recognise the great Des Wood. Testing. Okay, I'll give you clarification on the athletes after the race. There was a technical hitch. So good start on his athletes. There's Wilkinson and looking strong from the outside lane looking to get the lead. Coming through. And 106 Jacob from John taking the victory there. I believe he has 1 or 2 last minute changes. So my apologies for the non-introduction. So just to clarify, in Des Hutchinson, that was a last-minute change. So looking at this, and I believe they'll be back again for round 2.
Give me not it. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. Give me not it. Give me not it. Give me not it.
So as you can see, the ground staff are adjusting the hurdles. We have different heights predicated on the age. So we have under 17s, they'll be running over one height. Then we have the under 20 and the senior women on the high height. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the athletes for the next 60-meter hurdles in lane 1, representing Thames Valley Harriers, Charlotte Reinhardt. In lane 5, representing SS Athletics, Dakota Sadden. In lane 6, representing Dartford Harriers, Rebecca Turner. And in lane 7, from Woodford Green and Essex Ladies, Ishana Malcolm.
Oh, stop. Let me see.
So for any of our spectators who are here for the first time at an event like this, the athletes are allowed to run up the first 2 hurdles. The third hurdle is raised after the officials are going to begin. So once they've got their first run through, as you can see, thanks to Don and others who are now raising the golden documents. With Ishana, Dakota, Rebecca, and Ishana on the outside, representing Wolf Green Epithet on the inside, all looking very good as well. But coming through in lane 6. Seems like a very good finish there for Rebecca Turner, main pole, picked on the line. So everyone, all of the athletes, well done. We do have a photographer taking pictures today, and for those who would like to see those pictures, you can go to @Pat SCAASI. You'll see walking around in the vision in the high vis, and the information is on his back. So that's Pat who is with us today taking photographs. Feel free to just secure his information. Yeah. Thanks, Pat. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the athletes for race number 5, the 60-metre hurdle. In lane 1, representing Shaftesbury Harriers, Seth Rennie Roddy. In lane 2, from Reading AC, Alexander Jones. In lane 4, representing Wimborne AC, Harry Ryan. In lane 5, representing Medley AC, Aidan Williams. In lane 6, representing Luton, Gary Smith. Gary Smith, one of our world champion master athletes, and currently ranked number 2 in the world for the M50 category. Interesting observation. Gary Smith is being marked by one of the officials who actually world number 1, Joe Eppie. Always great to have Joe with us, keeping a close eye on world number 2 as he goes over his first couple of events.
Where are you going?
There we go. Harry Smith looking very good on the outside, but inside as well, very good well. It would have been on the inside lane, I believe. Seth Redley have taken that. Or for confirmation. But a great run also by the M50 athlete, Gary Smith on the outside. Great run there by Seth. Now, from my standpoint there, it looked as though Gary Smith was really putting away, but pretty much halfway through you should pull your foot there. Any sort of strategy on that, were you aware how close Gary Smith and the other athletes were beside him?
I couldn't see that sprint style.
Always a good performance on your own. How's training going? In terms of time, what kind of time do you look for? Always down to great one, well done, fantastic, excellent, great one there, a great victory there by Seth Rennie Roddy from Classby Barney Hammers, a great run there between him and also the great Gary Smith. ladies and gentlemen, introducing the athletes for the next 60-meter hurdles. In lane 2, representing Bftta AC, Bftta. In lane 3, representing the London Eastside, Trey Corliss. And in lane 4, representing Woking AC, Kaspars Kazimaks. Kaspars Kazimaks, another massive athlete, M40. With Bftta and Trey are under 20.
Yeah, but could he stop the timer? Oh yeah, I'll run for 7 seconds and start. I want mine. Let's go.
So this will be the final hurdles in round 1, after which we will have the 800 meters. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, athletes lining up in lane 2, Bftta. In lane 3, Trey Corliss. And in lane 4, Kaspars Kazimaks. And a great start there by Kaspars Kazimaks. As the under-10 on the inside coming through the right, a great run there. So it's a very close finish. I cannot call that one 8.21, but a great start there by Kaspars Kazimaks, keeping him very strong. But the Bftta, including battling through to the end. A great run indeed. I cannot call that one. Normally, athletes, Bftta and Trey, just pop over here. And guys, when you're running in hurdles or any kind of race, you can often tell who might have picked it. Who's going to be the brave one? And you think
always kind of to the end.
absolutely, both of you pull through.
Yeah.
You fought around, so gentlemen, well done. A great first round, well done. Always great to see the athlete battling it through, but also kudos to Kaspars Kazimaks, who really got out. Certainly got out, put the pressure on Bftta and Trey Corliss, but they certainly pulled back and were able to come through the well to all 3 athletes.
No, because I did mention everything. No, because we're not doing the top of the club. We're not doing the top of the club because we're doing the 10 names.
Okay, so
Yeah.
So maximum is actually 8, and then we use 3 and 5 to double.
And then just in case then the break time is up to
You don't need to know, but I'll tell him that that's what we're going to do.
So once again, we have Vince, the Prince, walking into the foyer. Please feel free to pick up with us. A great equipment and super discounts off the 50%. Should be here for today. And as I said, just to say, don't essential, and he'll take good care. Vince, the Prince is walking into the foyer. Away we go with the first in the 800 meters. 5 athletes. We have Eva, Eve, Elisa Edger, Emerald Lewisham, Alexia O'Leary, and Laura Dern. Okay, so the first lap, leading the way to do my Emerald leading the way, Emerald from Oxford City. Off a bit of a gap between first and second, this is early days, so it's 4 times around. And at this stage, still is anyone's race. But as I said, I'm pleased to see here, Emerald Lewis and taking and continuing going through in 1:16 for the first lap. And Lexi O'Leary in second place, sitting nicely in third. 1:39 Laura Dern. Laura Dern is a Masters athlete, W45, and a seeded top of 2:35, so let's keep it on the clock. And positions now looking a bit closer as they hit the top end. So very interesting way to look at that. You can see them running and thinking literally as they position themselves as they come through. Going through in 1:58. And let's see as we now begin to see positions changing. And grade 1 as Laura Dern on the to the outside, just holding on to Emerald. And a battle now developing in the back straight, ladies and gentlemen, the great race developing and taking 100 minutes to go. And it is in fact, yes, still leading the way. Let's see how this race develops. As they come through, but on the outside, ladies and gentlemen, what we see now around the pool as he comes through. A great run on the outside. Let's see how this athlete begins to come through in a great run. For 189, Elisa Hedger. A great last 400 meters. Wasn't winning time. 2:39.18. Special welcome to our medical expert, Chinadu. If anything goes wrong, hopefully nothing's going to require his services. But great to have Chinadu for any emergency, medical emergency that might take place. Once again, welcome Chinadu. So, a great run there for the first 800 meters. And a victory for Lisa Hedger from Impact HC.
On your mark.
So underway with the second of the 800 meters. In lane 1 we have Faye Owens in lane 2. Here, Yachi in lane 3. Holly Matthews in lane 4. Lucy Richards in lane 5. Carol White and in lane 6. Sky Widow. Is that Lucy Richards? There's no Lucy Richards. We have 4 athletes. Well, speaking of early, we have an early lead. In fact, we do have Lucy Richards leading the way. So Lucy Richards leading the way for Impact AC. And in second place, Carol Wright. With Holly Matthews in third place. So Lucy Richards from Impact AC with a very confident lead at the moment. Let's see if she's paced this race correctly. Has a lovely running form, very relaxed, quite economical. So going through at 1:12, 1:11, 1:12. Lucy Richards. Farrell Wright still in second place and holding third place, Holly Matthews. Faye Owens holding her own in fourth place. Well, we're certainly witnessing a very confident run here by Lucy Richards. Taking the battle in 1:50-1:51. So let's give this young lady a round of applause as she is not letting up putting down the pace and looking very good again. A lovely running style here by Lucy Richards. And we have a great race developing in second and third place. Now moving into second place we have Holly Matthews and settling back into third place, Farrell Wright. And let's see if there are any more changes as we see streaking away. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, a great run indeed. As we see Lucy Richards coming through. We're looking for a good time now by Lucy. Has a 2:32 is a time that she has seen and she's going to beat that time. Ladies and gentlemen, a great running by Lucy Richards as we bring home second, and her. Let's begin to continue supporting the athletes as they come from number 2:31.27, the winning time. We have confirmation on that. And that may well be a personal best. We'll wait for confirmation. Well done to Lucy Richards and, of course, all of the athletes. So where we go with number 3, testing 1, 2. Representing Reading AC, we have Creeklock. Representing Tilbury, British. Representing SS Athletics, Jude Lipscomb. So Beatrice Minson from Hercules Wimbledon. From Peyton Elman from Kettering. Dina Silverman from Sagon and Harrier. Missy Tiller from Brentwood Beagles, and 132 Angelina Bianchi. Closely contested race. As they come through, let's see the leader. So Beatrice Emmington pretty much neck with 395. Missy Tiller. Missy Tiller now step up by slightly. So Missy Tiller, I believe, with Beatrice Emmington in second place. We can see clearly checked as they come through, and we see activity now taking place. Beatrice and Missy battling out. They take the bell in 1:49, and they are battling out front, still holding her own at 1:395. Missy Tiller from Brentwood Beagles, and she's now beginning to put a foot on the back straight for the final time. As we can see, battling out developing second and third place. So let's see how this race develops. A great run by all of these athletes. Ladies and gentlemen, let's pick them home with a blood picture meeting round of applause as these athletes come through a great run and a great final 100 metres. And second place, looking very strong indeed. Well done. Winning time 2:30, maybe 3:42. To all of the athletes. So there's usually confirmation on the Lucy. That's good. So in number 2, Lucy Richards, winning in 2:31.27. Charlie Matthews in 2:35.13, and for a right place 2:38.71. Ladies and gentlemen, my apologies for the sound of the microphone. It seems to be intermittent in its coverage, so I do apologise in advance if there is any on-crackling and cutting out of the mic. Rest assured, it's not my voice, it's the mic. So the athletes we now have from Reading is the Creed Clark from SS Athletics, Jude Lipscomb. From Chelmsford FC, Daniel Smith. And from Hillingdon, William Palmer. So Daniel Smith leading the way. Athletes for round 2 of the pool 2 of the long jump. If you could please make sure you're reported to the long jump areas for pool 2. So I'm pleased with the we've been seeing in first and second place. These athletes now look quite close together as they come through. First 100 in about 1:17 as they go through. So William Palmer in second place, just behind Daniel Smith. Creed Clark in third place, and Jude Lipscomb in fourth. So great cheers coming in from the spectators supporting Daniel, as we can see a bit of a lead change, I believe, yes, as they come through. So this is where the strategizing of the raceman begins to really show. Pacing is so key with any event. As they take the bell in 2 minutes. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, you can see now 2:12 leading the way. 3:12, should I say. William Palmer leading the way. And coming through from second into third, we have Creed Clark. Creed Clark looking very strong down the back straight. William Smith holding his own as they come through. And Creed Clark is making a barn burst of the move as he comes through on the final top end. Ladies and gentlemen, it's over as they come through on the pole. As they come through, Creed Clark leading the way. But it's not over until it's over. He's in the hold on. It's a great ride. What a great finish. Superb timing as the remaining athletes come through. Well done. And let's cheer the final 2 athletes as they come to finish in line. And a strong finish there by Mr. 71. Darren Alden, sorry, Jude Lipscomb. Fantastic. Results for three Bftta winning in 2:23.39. Second place, Dina Silman. 2:24.83 and Nathan Flynn at page 2:26.19.
Line 7.
Okay.
Or line 7. It's a bit of a warm-up round there, there's a bit of wind resistance. Left field.
So athletes we have Philip York, Charlie Hobbs, Isaac Allen, Jack Cobble, Clive Wicker, Noah Mezieres and Michael Emmanuel. We do have an additional athlete, maybe a late entry, I don't have him listed, so we'll see how the race develops.
Let them share 5.
Jack, keep up there, Jack.
Yeah, rather than 1. Yeah, so leave 1 out and then
Jack,
let
keep
them
up
let 2
there.
people share 5.
Okay.
So Michael Emmanuel leading the way with Charlie Hobbs in second place.
Sharing. I don't know. Yeah, I'll just share 5.
Come on, Jack.
I'm sure when I was standing there looking, counting the way up. Right, someone else got it. I was just down there.
Come on, Jack.
Avoiding the cameras and all the other bits.
So again, the position's pretty much still the same.
Recently, so it's probably, yeah, just a bit of practice. So you said sharing 5.
Michael Emmanuel still leading the way.
Come on, Jack.
Charlie Hobbs. Bit of a gap between second and third and third and fourth.
Come on, guys.
So a great run, as we can see now, begins to slide away. Up in all we can as we now take the final lap. As we can see, Michael Emmanuel.
Come on, Jack.
Looking pretty secure in second place. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's give these athletes a round of applause as they come through the final 30 metres or so. A great run by Michael Emmanuel of Oxford City, and also Charlie Hobbs of Wilton AC. A great finish there by Charlie Hobbs. Nice strong pace as we see the remaining athletes coming through. A round of applause as they come through, and we see Clive Wickham finishing nice and strong as well. So great run by all of the athletes, and also our final 2 athletes coming through. Well done.
Where's your sister? That kid's sister. Where's his sister?
Lane 2, 255. Lane 2.
We've had a number of changes in this particular race, so hoping I can give you an accurate athletes. That's it. So, Oliver National. Stuart McNally is also in this race. Well, let's see how this race develops. In the lead, we have 60, which is Henry Bateman. Henry Bateman leading the way. Already the lead three athletes opening a bit of a gap between themselves and fourth place. Fourth and fifth are in their own battle going on, and as you can see, the gap between fifth and sixth. So, Henry Bateman from New Ethically leading the way, with Sean Zero in the second place. And Paul Nixon in third. Through in on the 38 as they now take the bell lap with 259 in the lead, 259 Sean Missouri. But we still have rather good number in him and Henry Bateman in second place. We had a great finish in the last race. Are we going to see a repeat, ladies and gentlemen, as they come through with the final 100 metres less than 100 minutes to go and moving away very strongly indeed. A great run. Let's bring them home, ladies and gentlemen. Great run. Second place is also very strong. It's not over until it's over. It's going to be a great race indeed. But he's holding on. Great. Well done. Careful. Bftta and 259 taking the victory there. Well done to Sean Missouri. Taking the victory there, 2:10:59. Athletes now in the 800 metres. We have Patrick Croker, Matthew Smith, Lucas Freeman, Andrew Parameter, Jacob Preston, Luke Oliver, as they now conclude to be the first man leading the way. We have 465 and 445. Patrick Croker, closely followed by Luke Oliver. So, finally tightly bunched group as they come through. Whenever you see races like this, it's pretty much an open race. Difficult to tell. the race, but at a healthy pace. As we can see, the positions still pretty much the same. So Patrick Croker leading the way with Luke Oliver in second place, and Aaron Fortune holding third place. But ladies and gentlemen, we have a very interesting race developing. As you can see, they're jostling for positions, and they're not letting up. Great cheers coming in from the spectators now as they 131 as they come through, and a very healthy move there by Luke Oliver. Luke Oliver looking very strong indeed, but 163 also holding his own. 163 is looking very good indeed as they come through. But Luke Oliver, has he gone too soon, or will he hold on indeed with less than 100 minutes to go? Ladies and gentlemen, let's bring them home to the final 50 meters. It's a great run indeed as they come through. Luke Oliver holding his own. It's over. Second place, we're looking very strong indeed as they come through in line. Run, what a great run there by Luke Oliver. As we bring in the remaining athletes, well, Luke Oliver there strategizing his race right down to the perfect time. Well done indeed to Luke Oliver. And Jared Fortune, what a great finish for Jared Fortune, also timing his race, but just not enough to hold on to Luke Oliver. Well done. So results for heat 6, Sean Mazur taking the victory there, 2:10, 55. Henry Bateman in second place, 2:11.06. And Paul Nixon in third place, 2:14.29. Luke Oliver, if you're not too exhausted, if you could make your way over to the announcer's table. Luke Oliver. So I'm here, what exhausted Luke Oliver. Great run, Luke. Now, one of the things I'm sure we're all aware of is strategizing and pacing the race. You seem to sit in the race at a particular point and you made a decisive move. One would assume that was part of the plan to the race.
Yeah, 100%. I think I tried to all my best running and stuff behind, so this time you get all that race on times.
Now, I mean, do you have a sprinty background? The ability to change a gear as you did, hold on. You seem to have that sort of Sebastian Coe type element of quality about you.
Yeah, I think we worked out a lot last year, and it worked out really well for me, so yeah, I'd say that's what it was about. So.
Great watching. Round of applause for Luke Oliver. Great run, well done indeed. Let's give these athletes some support as they come through. We have 2:43 going to 21. So is Green leading the way with 4:04 in second place and 2:81 in third. Amira Musa, Mia Benzel, as they take the bell. So Mia March leading the way. Mia March leading the way with 404 putting place in the Benzel. So let's continue the support as they go through. Mia March, 600 meters. Great cheers coming in from the spectators as we can see now the leaders are coming through. Oh, a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Ali is putting that through. 240 Mia March takes the victory. So I believe Amira Musa, hopefully she's okay. I believe she's supported. Hopefully nothing too serious.
Good. Did the things mess you up? Did I mess up a little bit? Huh? Did I mess up a little bit? You can't. So already Jodie Smith taking the lead. Athletes are Ellen McCallum, Eden Bates, Emma McCallum, Christina Kirby, and Jodie Smith.
There were 8 beats for the 800. Is the range with us? Is there any chance you can join the next one?
Wait for the athletes to come and see. We still have the lead already. Jodie Smith holding the lead at the current moment, but closely followed.
Her time is fine to join, but she can join the
Is by Isabella Harrison in second place. And Christina Kirby in third.
So you go to the last race now.
The last one now.
So Isabella Harrison not playing around now as she now takes the lead. Taking the bell in 103. Isabella Harrison looking very smooth indeed as she takes the final stroke. She got 366. Jodie Smith still holding her on, not letting up. Let's see how this race develops. Isabella Harrison against strategizing the race in such a way where she has enough to finish strong. Will she indeed hold on? She seems to be pulling away. So, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause as we can see Jodie Harrison in second place. But Isabella Harrison trying to do time. She has a seeding time of 136. So the time there 137.39. Let's remember the athletes remaining as we bring them in and provide their support with 2 more athletes to come through. Well done. So well done. Let's give a round of applause for the athletes completing 600 meters. Well done. Once again, winning time 137.39. For number 1, we had Mia March winning in 2 270.0103, and second place, Mia Rental, 270.52.
Yeah, you really pushed me through. It's so hard inside because his friends are just like holding on. And I was like, it's so like tensed up. You get it. But well done. No, you went really well. Yeah, it was nice seeing you. What's your main thing? I see you all. And me being like some little like, it's so cool running with other people. And it's so like, it's amazing to watch. Like, yeah, it's really cool. Thank you. No problem, right? Of course. Really nice to see you. You run really well. I'll see you around probably. Maybe see you in the 6. Yeah.
We have 263 here. We have 100. 100. Right, you're not. We're going to change it now.
No, I understand. It's fine. I was just doing it straight.
This thing now, we have 107. Yeah. We have 312. We have 360. Oh, 260, sorry. 257. And then we have 467. Right. And then 201.
Well done.
Quarterfinal start at 2. 3. That's 5 people, 1 official, 2 4, 1.
Justin. Average now for the 600 meters, we have Creed, William Palmer, Keita McLean, William Stockdale, Noah Aziris, and Ted Giles.
One more. We were going to combine it, but we couldn't do it. Like, people from the 8 numbers came to do 6.
At the following race, we can see the first, second, and third place, so there's a gap between third and fourth, but they're already closing that gap. So Noah Mazio is leading the way, with William Palmer in second place. So Noah Mazio is chasing a time of 1:42.83. In second place, we have 3:11. Taking the bell in 1:10. Let's see how this race now develops. 2:57. Noah Mazio. Let's keep an eye on the clock. He's looking for the time of 1:42.83. And it could very well be on, and he's striding away indeed when the race for second and third also still in action. With less than 100 meters to go, and Noah looking indeed very strong. Let's keep an eye on that clock. 1:42.83. Ladies and gentlemen, let's bring him home. Noah on his way, winning the great record. 1:42. Well, it's a good run, but it's just outside. But well done indeed, and a great race developing in second and third place. As we can see, now there's 22 minutes going on. Well done. to all of these young athletes, the future stars. And we see the remaining 2 athletes coming through. A round of applause for the final 2 athletes completing 600 meters. So we had 1 or 2 changes in that race. So Ayla Hussein was also in that race. I believe she was moved from a previous race into that race. So I don't unfortunately have the latest update, so my apologies if any athletes are not mentioned. Just 3 athletes in this race. We have Thomas Chandler, James McAllen, and Matthias McGill. And a very healthy start and a healthy pace, should I say. Going through 26, 2:67, leading the way. James McAllen leading the way with Thomas Chandler closely in 2nd place and Matthias in 3rd. Well, this race, folks, is looking very hot indeed, as we see taking the bell in 54 seconds. So, 2:67, James McAllen leading the way. James McAllen looking for the seating time of 1:22. Let's see how close he is to 1:22. So, ladies and gentlemen, bring them home now. A great run indeed. Let's keep an eye on that clock. 1:22 is his seeding time, and it's looking very strong indeed. With 2nd place also holding his own, and coming through just outside. Well done to a great run by the 3 athletes. Good run indeed, as we have our final athlete coming round. So, Matthias McGill. A round of applause for Matthias McGill completing 600 meters. Now time for all hurdlers, if you could please make your way to the core room for round 2, if you have not already done so. All hurdlers for round number 2, if you could please make your way to the core room. If I could make a special request for any spectators who are on the inside of the track, watching and supporting the long jump, if you could please, if you wish to continue spectating, could you now stand on the outside of the track, on the back straight. If you're on the inside as a parent or spectator watching the long jumps, would you please now make your way onto the outside of the track as the hurdles will be starting shortly. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the athlete for the 60-metre hurdle, round 2, in lane 2, Alice Ganley. In lane 6, Annalise Mosca. And in lane 7, Lauren Fowler. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, back to start round 2. Athletes we have in lane 2, Alice Ganley. In lane 6, Annalise Oscar. And in lane 7, Lauren Fowler. Alice Ganley, Annalise Mosca. And underway first time already on the inside lane. Very good indeed. On the outside also Lauren Fowler, but left the ground applause as we see on the outside leg up. Very good indeed. A great run by Lauren Fowler from Marshall and the Kings. And on the winning side. Results for the 400 meters. James McCaffrey, 1:29.5. Thomas Chandler in second place, 1:26.57. Pierce McGill, 1:22.1.
Not on this. You better get the new high score on that. You need to push it. You need to be focused. You understand? And another 60. But because we're not gonna know your what time is your other 60 until the first one. It's too close to 100. We'll do the second 60 now. Then this is best. So you've got to make sure you get a BBF first one. 0.06 seconds. 0.06 seconds. Push yourself.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the athletes for the next 60-meter hurdles in lane 3. Chloe Pallett. In lane 4, Ruby Meg Phillips. In lane 6, Isabella Watson. And in lane 7, Chloe Allen. Where we go with Chloe, Ruby, May, Isabella and Chloe. And on the east wall, lane 4 looking very strong. It is pretty about between 3 and 4. It may well be lane 3 might have taken that. We'll wait for confirmation. So Chloe Pallett coming through very strong, battling in with Ruby, May, Phillips. And both all athletes under 15. 9:91 the seeding time for Chloe Pallett. What a great one there between Chloe and Ruby May. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the athletes for the next 16-meter hurdles in lane 2, Jacob Bftta. In lane 2, Steve Fleming. In lane 4, George Cook. In lane 5, Des Wilkinson. In lane 6, Finn Pickeridge. And in lane 7, Jacob Clark Jones. Where we go again, see George, Dennis, Finn, Jacob, Des Wilkinson looking good, but also leading the way on the outside lane, could be very good indeed. Jacob Clark Jones looking very good indeed. Hold on. Another solid win from round 1 and round 2 for Jacob Clark Jones from Bftta, East Kent. So we'll wait for combination on the winning time. Special thank you to the ground staff for adjusting the hurdles. Greatly appreciate your assistance. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the athletes for the next 60-meter hurdles. In lane 1, Charlotte Reinhardt. In lane 5, Dakota Sladen. In lane 6, Rebecca Turner. And in lane 7, Ishana Malcolm. I believe Charlotte Reinhardt has now moved into lane number 2. Waving out with Charlotte, Dakota, Rebecca and Ishana. Already on the inside lane, Ishana looking very strong indeed. As she rises first with the central lane, also looking very good in the lane number 5. And a solid victory there for 360, Dakota Sladen. I hope it's pronounced Sladen or Sladen, I hope it's correct. For SS Athletics. Results. For 2 hurdles, we have Dakota Sladen 10.07, Rebecca Turner 10.40, and Charlotte Reinhardt 10.49. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the athletes for the next 60-meter hurdle. In the lane one, from Saskatchewan Harriers, Seth Rennie Ronnie. In the lane two, from Reading AC, Alexander Jones. In the lane four, from Wimborne AC, Harry Ryan. In the lane 5 from Radley AC, Aidan Williams. And in the lane 6 from Luton AC, the great Gary Smith. And the Gary Smith Factor. Where we go with Seth Alexander, Harry, Aidan, Gary. Gary Smith on the outside, we're very good in the centre line. Inside lane, also looking very good. Gary Smith on the left lane, but it's been on the inside lane. May well have taken that. The inside lane could be Seth Rennie Ronnie. We'll wait for confirmation. Very exciting race to watch between all of the athletes.
Pants, man. My start was pants.
Got the left in the block.
So results for heat 5 in hurdle, Harry Ryan. Harry Ryan taking the victory there with 8.61. Seth Rennie Ronnie in second place, 8.64. Aidan Williams in third, in 8.69. And in the lane 4, the M40 athlete from Woking AC, Kaspar's Patinax. Watch out for Kaspar's start, super starter, but also watch out for Tabichi and Trey on round 1. Come back to battling out for a great race. Away we go with Tabichi, Trey, and it's going to be a close one, but it looks like Kaspar's through the winner there. Confident win, a comfortable winner there by Trey Poised. Well done. And again, just tipping those hurdles. Tabichi Azoto getting out, but Trey Poised taking the victory there. And a great run again by Kaspar's Patinax from Woking AC. Great for confirmation on the winning times. So whilst we're waiting for the hurdles to be reset, I'm going to make my way over to some special guests that we have from LFB and ask them to introduce themselves and please share with us why you're here and what information you have for us and how you can assist in your name, sir. Terence. And I see LFB. LFB stands for London Fire Brigade. And the reason you're here, please inform us now.
It's just to create awareness. Myself, I'm a firefighter from Tottenham, and just to show you that, we're firefighters and wherever, well, let's say fire safety is definitely something we could provide information for, and just show you that look, if you want to be a firefighter, you can take all that steps in order to be a firefighter.
So in terms of anyone that is possibly interested in this as a career, what would be the first initial step that they would take? Is there training? Is there a course? How long would that be?
So the training initially is 15 weeks, and then from there you get an apprenticeship scheme, which is a really, really good thing because if you go to colleges and uni, you're not actually paid. So once you're on an apprenticeship for 15 weeks, and then from there, minimum is 18 months altogether, at least you're going to be paid.
And are there any goals for this in terms of ranking or how is that class up in the police? What do you call that? In the brigade, is it the same thing?
Yeah, we have, so one really, really good opportunity to be promoted. It's really, really good. There's lots of people after a year we promoted. So yeah, we have leading hands, which is someone that's can be in charge of the truck, and you've got sub officers, station officers, and the rest is history. Go right to the top.
And a very interesting question. What can someone expect to earn in this particular career annually?
So to start off, £33,000 as an apprenticeship, but then after you finish your apprenticeship, after minimum of 18 months, you can be earning up to £44,000.
Thank you so much for your time, ladies and gentlemen. Please feel free to make your way over for more information. We have very shy individuals. So once again, we have Terence and Terrell. Yes, please feel free to come by and get more information. Thank you for coming. Maybe have a chance to have another turn as well. Thank you. As we get back over, we have the lineup now. As you can see, the athletes getting ready. Official super job.
Yeah, we just wanted to see, obviously, with Keenan's earning, and obviously, so they were hard. Certain goals we're going to do.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are now looking forward to the 60 meters, the speedsters of the day, as we prepare for heat number 1. Introducing in lane 2, Adima Afanobi. In lane 3, Amira Musa. In lane 5, S.B. Robinson. And in lane 6, Leah Bentor. On the inside, man, looking very good. They're also on the lane number 5, holding the right inside, man, the lane number 5. Ooh, that's a close one, I think. But 5, I would have taken that. It is fantastic to watch these young ones. Superb run. S.B. Robinson might have just taken the victory there over Amira Musa, but we'll wait for confirmation on the winning time on the display board.
Well, it looks like it needs to. I'm going to be out of the shot. Ladies and gentlemen, it's another year at the Bftta today. Track Academy opens. We're back. Ruben's on paid leave.
Ruben's doing big things.
Ruben's on paid leave right now, so we had to draft in an international, global superstar.
Oh, come on, man! You're being way too kind. You can say more, but you're being very kind.
Formerly of CBC.
Yeah.
Currently, Track and Field Network.
Respect.
Biggest in the business.
Respect.
Come on, man. The man himself, Anson Henry, in the building. I need some clap sound effects, something like that.
I can do it. Happy to be here, man.
So this is race two right now. Thank you. Oh yeah, I'm Rich.
Yeah, man, you gotta introduce yourself too, dog. Come on,
Rich
man.
Miller. You got, yeah.
Rich, if I was doing an intro for you, right, what would be the main points you'd want me to hit in that intro?
Track and Field fan.
Really? It's so ordinary. There's plenty of those out there.
I'm an ordinary guy.
That's what you'd want me to say? Track and Field fan? If I had a
connoisseur.
microphone, I'm trying to get. I'm doing the Bruce Buffer, yo, and I'm announcing you. You want me to say track and field fan? You want me to say that, Doc? What do you want me to say?
Say he's trained with the fastest British man ever.
Linford.
Darnell.
No, I'm tripping. No, I forgot. No, I'm tripping. I forgot, Doc. I forgot. Right. That's my bad.
I trained with some of the best. I trained with some of the greatest. Yeah, I did.
What do you think?
I think it was good.
I thought it was really good.
I think it was good.
It was really, really good.
It's interesting because it was like a reflection of Linford that like a lot of people probably didn't have. So it was good to see.
Yeah. A lot of the stuff I didn't know, you probably knew.
I knew some of it, more so because of my parents and like that. So a lot of people in my gen didn't necessarily know a lot of stuff. So, and younger, so it was good.
I rate
for that to be out there.
Linford is just the guy to me, yo.
Linford's the GOAT, man.
And I was thinking about it, that might be why I'm a little bit.
Yeah, that's
it might be why I'm a little bit hard on Darnell. I wouldn't say I'm hard on Darnell. I'm not good at letting go of Linford. That's what it is.
I hear
so
that.
He shouldn't take offense to it, really. It's more so I really like Linford.
I actually get that.
I mean?
Yeah, that's fair. Wow, that's a great run. Great run there.
Okay.
That was Maria Oyode, I believe. Sorry if I'm killing your name. Guys, we don't have Ruben today, so the name's pronunciations might not be as good, but Maria here with an amazing run, great technique as well. Maria's under 13 as well. Maria's tall.
Yo, I was about to say, I didn't know what age group this was. Cause
yeah, under 13,
really
so
tall.
that's like 12?
Yeah. Well, that is under 13, yeah. 12 would probably be.
Fast.
Yeah. Speaking of someone that's tall, right?
Yeah.
There's always talk about Bolt's record and yada, yada, yada. And Bolt was a specimen in 100, and that's why he broke the world record. But wouldn't it have to
Actually, sorry. To go back to my intro, I'm a racer.
You're a racer like Jamaica
I'm from the Racers Track
so
Club.
you're tied to
So yeah, so this
You're a
before
bullshit
you
name,
say
I had
that,
to say that.
I'm the same.
You're a bullet.
Before
I'm a
you
racer.
bear that in mind as well, with whatever you're gonna say about the general.
Racer. It's that serious, eh?
I'm a racer.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? That's really one of my highs in track.
Okay.
Race 4 on the way as well right now. We're gonna get back into this Bolt record talk after this one.
Yeah,
this is we're into the under 15
Make
girls
Ruben
now.
Proud. Make Ruben proud.
See how this one goes. Fastest on paper from the Bftta Track Academy. Abisola. I can't even. I'm sorry.
Just try your best, man.
I'm shy.
Listen. I'll try my best.
Oh, that was close on the line there. Coach is happy with that one in the background. 8:20 is probably going to go down to maybe 8:19, 8:18. Looks like a win there for Nia Marshall Baker. Let's watch the replay. Oh, that's a great start. Okay. One thing I love about where like athletics is at the moment, like you're just seeing great technique from like under 15s, under 13s.
That's how it is out here, right?
Crazy. But yeah, so what are you saying about the general now? Talk to me.
Oh, well, I was going to say, speaking of the young talent, right?
Yeah.
He was spotted to have a physical specimen to be able to do things that were never seen in the 100 before, right?
Yep.
So even on the women's side,
and at this age, I think a specimen of someone who's taller than most women and has, extra physical capabilities would have to take the record to the next place, which is what we're trying to see today, right?
Yep.
I think a lot of young talent gets overlooked early because the times don't matter. But I think in these early stages, you're looking for attributes. Attributes is what you look for at this age because no one's going to have the sprinting down.
No, 100%.
You know what I'm saying? So you want to see, well, how that kid there has fast turnover, or that kid over there, they're pretty tall. Yeah. That kid's, they're explosive.
Yeah.
So you see these attributes, and then you can develop them into something. But you're not going to come here and just see a final product.
Yeah, yeah.
But this is where you see the tools. Like, a coach can come here and be like, I can do something with this kid.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
No, I agree. You should do some coaching, man.
Really?
Yeah, man.
I don't know, man. I know I'd be a good coach, but I know I don't.
Okay, so we got race 5. We'll get
get back to
quickly
that,
into
man.
that one. Let's get into race 5 right now. Full house we got here as well. And this is a great run from the Enfield and Haringey athlete. That looks like pretty like relaxed. Well,
was pretty relaxed. So if I was to watch that race, right, the thing about the winner is that they're gonna have the spotlight.
Mm-hmm.
So coaches may have trouble seeing the people behind the winner.
Yeah.
But if I was to see that, I would say obviously she's strong for her age, and she has some really good turnover.
Yeah.
What I would work on if I got with her is to get that core up that a lot of people, even late in their career, don't get, so that her knees can be coming up in front of her. She's a lot of back kicking, which a lot of kids do.
Yeah.
But for a lot of these kids, if you're able to bring that up front, it's a different ball game, right?
Yeah.
What's her name?
Her name is Janae Akaroe. I definitely.
Akaroe? Yo,
sorry,
where's the chat at, yo?
Janae.
Yo, chat needs to correct us if we're.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, let me open up the chat, yo, because I need to
Chat,
know.
have you got the chat right here, bro?
Yeah, let me check that out because they might help us with some of these pronunciations. I'm sharing the blame. I'm sharing the blame with Wretch. If he butchers a name, we butcher a name. Right? It's all right, man. It's not only you, man. I'm with you, man. We butchered it.
We need to get you in the
we
coaching
butchered
game.
it. In the what?
In the coaching game, man.
You think so?
Yeah. Come down to Palace.
Yo, I like going to Palace, you know.
Yeah, come on.
That's where you coach?
Yeah, I saw Jay the other day.
Yeah, I know. I just stay home with the youth, yo.
Yeah,
But Jay, I love coming to Crystal Palace, dog. I love the vibe there, yo.
Yeah, pull up, man. We're there sometimes. Every now and then. We'll be there on Saturday, actually.
Saturday?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'll be great to have your eye.
Yeah, I'd come through, yo.
Got some young talent.
Yeah, I'd
Speaking
come
of young
through.
talent, man, I feel like, I don't know. Obviously, I used to be. I'm not too far removed from these kind of meets myself as an athlete.
Mm.
I think I ran in one of these meets like 2 years ago.
Really?
Yeah.
Yo, that's very recent.
Yeah, I ran in one of these meets like 2 years ago, but it's just good to always see like an influx of new talent.
Yeah. So you're gonna have to show me these names that we got to be looking out for, man.
Oh yeah. So this is a start list right here. So right now we're still in the under 15s. Okay, this is a close race here. Oh, the clock's forsaken us there. 8:30 though. That is looking like a personal best. Was that Shalom there for the win? I'm back and forward right now. But let's see. Let's watch the replay back. So we had a nice competitive run there between Shalom and Chloe, I believe. Maybe Shalom just taking it there on the line. I don't know if you're seeing a pattern here, but what tends to happen is you have a lot of Bftta athletes taking a lot of wins here.
Oh, I've noticed that.
Home advantage.
I've noticed that before I actually even met TJ online, right? And is he like the head coach or what's his official title with them?
Sporting director.
Sporting director.
That's
right.
what I would say. I don't know.
And I hadn't met him, but I was like, yo, this team here in the red and black is winning everything, yo. They're winning everything. Who are these people? And then I realized, put the two and two together. That was his.
That's the team right now. That's the team. That's the team.
Yo, can I go between us?
Yeah. You can even put it on your side.
No. We need to both see it, yo. But yeah, they do their thing, yo.
Yeah, it's good. Like what they've been able to do with their Bftta today track academy is amazing. Taking athletes from a young age, because a lot of times it's like 16, 17. They take athletes from a lot younger, and just help develop them in the right way, get them in the right mentality, discipline, habits. You can follow them on Instagram at BFTTA.
BFTTA.
Also, the next meet is on the 5th of January. So if you're not here right now, you want to be at that one. That's the final.
That's the one.
Yeah.
5th of January.
Yeah.
Just start off the new year with a bang. Oh wow. Yo, who was that? Her start was crazy. 8:02, boss.
That's Michelle Thompson.
Her start was nasty.
She's also under 15. That's correct. Whoa. Sorry, she's under 13.
She's under 13.
She's under 13. Let's
Watch
watch
out
what's the replay? Tell me what you see in this replay.
No, I noticed right away the explosion out of the blocks. Right, obviously with little kids, they'll usually just get up right away and start running. So don't worry about no drive hits or anything like that. But I'm talking about the explosion out of the blocks. It's upper level. I would look at that and be like, okay, I know I can get this person into a race very, very quickly. And then in the latter part of the race, that's stuff you can work on later on with speed endurance and, building the muscles and stuff like that.
That's something that I think is important at that young age, just having that, it's like you're running, for your life.
Right.
When the athlete has that, that's like the premise that you want to start with.
And you want to try to keep it as long as possible,
Yeah.
You want to try to keep it.
And then
blend in,
refine
just
that
being
a
able to
little
focus on some technical stuff. But you
That's
don't want to
you're
lose
a coach,
that.
man, you're a coach.
This is my audition. I try to. I'm just my audition for you to get me on as a coach. I'm just trying to be subtle with it and trying to say my piece as far as what I see in a technical manner.
Yes, sir.
But I think what I would notice from kids right away is explosiveness right out of the blocks.
Yeah.
Because that's you're never going to be able to teach that.
Yeah.
Like some people have that or they don't.
Yeah.
So if they have that, you got a head start.
Priceless.
Basically.
That
You
is
know what I'm
actually
saying? Bars. You've got a head start, dog. You know what I'm saying? Bar was crazy, right?
That was a good bar.
That was a bar.
That went over my head for a second, though.
For real. That's what the really wicked bars do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's something I do from time to time.
A battle rap guy?
No. But I have my moments. Apparently.
Do you watch?
Yeah. Those guys are crazy,
that's what I'm
dog. That's up there with going in a boxing ring in front of everybody, yo.
Okay, so this is the first under 17 race. First race with under 17 age group. Ooh, again. So that's a great run there from the Woodford athlete, Habiba. Big personal best as well. I don't know if that's a typo, but we got 10-0 on the paper, and that was...
10-0 was her personal best before this race.
So she's had a good winner.
She's done some work. Michelle Thompson from the last heat went actually 8:01, not 8:02. We got to look up for her in the final.
Yeah. We get some round downs here. Oh, so also, I know new season. Just to explain how we work here at the Bftta.
Mm-hmm.
I like to call it the Bftta Grand Prix. So we start with a seeding in age groups. So we'll go under 13s, under 15s, under 17s, under 20s.
Okay.
Seniors.
Okay.
For the first round.
13, 15, 17, 20.
Yeah.
Okay.
We've got different age groups over here.
Okay.
I know you guys do 16, 18.
Don't worry about all that.
Anyway. So we do that. Then in the second round, it just goes off times.
Okay.
So you get opportunity to race your peers, age mates. Nice little warm up into it. And then in the second round, we just go crazy.
Okay.
And let everyone just race the people that were closest to them.
Okay. So you mix
up
up all the age groups. That's wicked.
Yeah.
I like that format, man.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's different. Something you don't see at... I think this might be one of the early meets of this size that does this, so... It's nice. It's a nice format, especially when you're one of the younger athletes. Because I used to hate racing like a 30-year-old when I was like 15.
Right.
Allow me.
So you'll get your moments still,
Yeah, man.
and then you can clash with them if you want. And that's tight, yo.
Okay, so the second race, under 17 girls.
Last heat winner, Habiba Tijani, 8:15. Oh, wow.
Okay. What time was that?
That one didn't come up, but I always find it fascinating when people can come back from a bad start in the 60.
Yeah.
That's it's not easy to do because 60 basically you come by your drive phase, the race is done, yo.
Yeah.
So if someone's ahead of you and you're able to accelerate and make sure you get past them before that finish line comes, yo.
So that's 8.46 there for Rachel Olojide.
And this is under 17, correct?
This is under 17, yes.
So this is when strength is starting to develop.
Yeah, this is when you're getting to that, like, I've maybe been doing this for a few years. I'm maybe getting I've done a few press-ups now.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
This is when it gets cool, like, some people start to emerge. Some people maybe even just start what they've been doing rugby.
This is crucial time.
Yeah.
Because early stages, it's just raw talent. And then as you develop, it could be still raw talent to a certain extent, but you're actually seeing what people are going to become as grown-ups.
Yeah.
So I don't know when did you start running track?
Under 15, so like 13.
Okay, so I was 18.
Okay.
Right.
Oh, you're one of those guys.
So I was fast when I was young, so I knew I was fast. But once people started training, I wasn't training. I wasn't gonna.
Yeah.
But I knew if I started training,
I started training from young though. I started training when I was like 8, 9. But
for real?
Not like proper.
Okay.
Just like once a week.
Oh, you're really in the game, man.
But I wanted to play football, so I was
Okay.
just training because my brother wanted to do athletics, and we had to do the same things.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
So if he's going track, I'm going track. If I'm
Right.
going football, he's going football. It was one of those ones.
Right.
Yeah. So this is the 30 under 17s. We have one under 20 in this one. Another packed race as well.
Oh wow. Huh.
What time was that? I keep missing the time.
No, the times aren't staying on the board
it's not
all
sticking.
the time. But that's going to be up there. The fastest time I've seen so far today was 8:01. That might be around 8.1 something.
Okay. That was actually, I think, an under 15 there with the win. Evie Boigle, I believe. Good run in there. Nice one on the outside too. I think that's Annabelle. Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was the time. I was going to say I was way off.
No, that was yeah. It's
Yeah,
from
that's
the
one before.
Yeah.
Remember when I was damaging you and getting the times correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was damaging
I'm not
you.
the final boss of the time. I'm
Nah,
not that guy.
not by any means. No.
It will be interesting to see like you and Ruben, because Ruben's quite good as well.
Is he?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ruben's quite good. So.
All right. But I was saying, as kids are developing now, you're really going to see who's going to be what in the 17 age range and above.
Yeah.
So that's when it gets a bit more crucial when you're trying to see who the next star is. That's the turning point. Like, it's going to happen now-ish or not. This is when talent can develop late, but I think
that's more
18,
like under 20s though.
I think 18. You're cutting it close, around 20.
No, I'm saying under 20. So that's
to discover someone.
That's like under 20 is like 17, 18, 19.
Yeah.
So that age.
Right.
That's when it's game time.
Yeah. If you weren't discovered at this stage, this discovery is past. Like, this is when you're seeing.
That's when you got to do it the hard way, like Eugene.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if you've been doing it for a long time, it got to that age and you're still not doing anything, it's more than likely it's just not for you. But this is the crucial time when you're going to see.
Okay, so another one. I'm losing count of the heats. Fastest in this heat, Maya Squires, 8:26, so not too bad there. First race of the season. Oh, she's in lane 4 as well. First race of the season. Let's see how everyone's doing. Okay. 8:11. Also, that's the best thing about these age groups. You're always likely to see a PB.
Yeah.
Always, even at this time of the season. We're
Yeah.
not even technically in the season yet.
Yeah.
But great run here on the outside, just coming through. As you said, not maybe the best of starts, but getting the win there in the end.
PBs are always good, man. You always want to know people are getting faster. Faster.
Yeah. So what we were saying, World Indoors this year?
World Indoors. So, you should probably announce this race before we get into that. Matter of fact, how many... Is there an intermission before the men start?
Not really.
It's going to roll right into it.
We just got to
we gotta
dip and dodge in between.
Yeah. What I was going to say earlier, though, I don't want to forget this point. As far as the moment and the amount of pressure within a moment and with the crowd and people watching and how difficult it is, I rank it boxing, then battle rap, then sprinting.
Well, I said battle rap.
Just to go back to that point, because I don't know how those guys.
What about
do
tennis?
That. No. Something about tennis is, I don't know, it's just a little bit nicer. Like,
is it because they got the racket? So it's like
maybe. And and they got bare time to get back in a match, and it just doesn't seem as pressurized.
Tennis, they have strops as well, like you throwing the racket around. And
yeah. And can someone really embarrass you in tennis?
Not really, to be fair.
Yeah, so there's not a moment where you can get gapped in a race.
Yeah.
You get boxed down, or someone puts a serious bar on you. Like, there's people around just laughing about it, clowning about it. That's a tough environment, dog.
It is.
Tough environment.
Is. Okay, so again, under 17s. A little faster here. We might be looking at a sub 8 clocking. That's a great start there.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be our first 7-second race.
Wow.
I bet you.
Wow.
Yeah, I knew it. Yeah, I knew it. 7:78. I knew that was faster than 8.
Yep. That's a nice PB as well. PB before this was 8 flat.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she's gonna feel good about that. She'll touch 7.6. What's her name?
Ruby Rogers. But here you can see like a great start here from the Bftta athlete. And then Ruby just kind of opens up the stride. That's a great, as you're saying, very tall sprinter, rangy. Once she gets that in front a little bit more.
No, that was, yeah, she's in a good place right now. She's, compared to a lot of athletes around, under 18, getting her knees up is actually pretty good.
Yeah.
And she, once she's up, her top speed is a lot better than everyone else. She was in the race maybe right from the beginning.
Yeah.
There's someone that tall that can get in the race that quickly.
Dangerous.
Yeah, she's going to be a problem.
How tall are you?
6'3".
So was starting challenging for you?
No. I always had a really good start. No, I'll be honest. Ben Johnson was a big. I always watched. No, despite what everyone thinks about him, I was very fascinated.
Though, you know what I'm saying? I'm sure it was like.
It was big for me coming up as an athlete to see that figure. You know what I'm saying? But him getting out the blocks. So when I started running track, I was like, I want to start like that. So for a tall person, I was very, very good out the box.
Yeah.
But I wasn't a characteristic tall sprinter like that.
Fair. What did you run over 60?
6:59.
Okay.
But I used to love the 60, yo. I mean, 6'5" isn't amazing. It's it's solid, but it's not 6'4", 6'3". That's a serious territory, right?
It's respectable. I feel like to be considered a professional athlete, like you should be running 6'5". Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think that you should have touched 6'5" if you consider yourself a 60-meter, somewhat of a 60-meter. But
why 6'5"?
Yeah.
60, that was around 6'5".
But people don't expect to love to see people at the top side as you got a box with difficult explosives. I love, and then people speed very quickly.
It's very important. Is you can't make.
Yeah. I think the most is happy because gotta use most of the ticker.
Yeah.
A bit more relatable as well. I'm saying very who don't control 60 and be alright. You could lose her to different territory. See, you may get out respect. Yo, peace the pod, man, and respect. You keep the comment. Anyone comment?
Yeah, comment. I want to shout someone out.
If you want to be a part of the conversation,
You know
you
what
want
I'm
to make a
saying?
point.
Let us know.
Yeah.
We got another fast race on our hands right now. Let's get into it. Ooh, maybe a false start there.
Our first.
Maybe a false start.
There's a false start sound effect here?
Bro, this
They're
is the
doing
big
big things here. No.
This is the big
That's not
leagues,
minor,
man.
you
Come
know.
on, man.
That's
I know.
not minor. That's not
This
minor.
ain't no minor
There's a
move.
specified false start sound, which I've never heard before, by the way. Not that sound. And I like it.
That sounds right.
I like it. I like it. They're doing big things here, yo.
Oh, man.
Early in the season, too, you know what I'm saying? We're just getting warmed up. You know it's about to pick up once January hits.
January 5th again. Be here. If you want to see where you're at, drop a little time. You might be in the trenches right now working. January 5th, this is the place to be. Lee Valley Athletics Leisure Centre. We run big times over here. I seen some 653s in here.
For real?
Multiple, more than one. Some. You know what
For
I'm saying?
real?
So yeah, this is one of them places.
I would have liked to compete at a meet like this.
Yeah.
I like the
Especially
vibe here.
when the man them are here.
Yeah, I would love it. And I like the warm-up area.
Yep, decent. Area.
I like the vibe of this meet. I would really enjoy this. I would. It's good for the pros too, you know.
This one to watch in this one, Honor O Tang.
That's going to be the fastest race of the day.
Whoa.
I think that'll be the fastest race of the day.
Whoa. Wait.
That look like the fastest race of the day.
So for context, I'm just gonna give you the breakdown of what you've just seen.
Mm-hmm.
So Honor is an under 15, and she just ran 7:65.
Under 15. That's really fast.
Yeah.
Explosiveness out of the blocks. We always like to see it. Both of them ran well.
Yeah, Isabella as well, another athlete that we see out here often. So this is great running at the start of the season.
See, now we're seeing athletes actually going through the phases of the race.
Yeah.
Like, they have obviously been working on their dry phase. They came up, 20, 30 meters, which is, and it's obviously been done repetitively. So we're getting down to the technical aspects where we get, and they're only 15. I was saying at 17 you start to see it, but you start seeing it at 15, then you're really laughing.
Yeah,
you get the technique down that early.
Yeah.
That was solid, man. What was the time, though? Was that the fastest time of the day? It had to have been.
Yeah, that's the fastest time of the day so far. So that's probably going to be rounded down to maybe 7:64.
Yeah.
DJ Coach said, I told you. He did give me the drop. He said,
he did, eh?
You're going to see something. Honors, I think she's first year under 15 as well. So that means she's like 12.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
So, man. Exceptionally talented athlete.
So, let's try to recollect some of the big stars we've seen thus far that we would say.
Yes.
The 801, I can't remember who that was. Chat, if you remember, let us know.
Michelle Thompson. Shout out to the production team. Michelle Thompson, 801.
Respect.
Very good run.
Making us look good, man. Whoever won that race was impressive.
Both
of them were impressive. So both of them.
And it'll be
it's crazy. You could lose by 100 or 200. People be like, they don't even care about what you did, even though you were right there.
Yeah.
She was right there. So we're giving credit to both of them, yo.
Yeah, man.
We remember both of those names. Jack's too heartless, yo. You can lose by 100, and everyone can say you suck. The person one beat you by 100. You got your.
Okay, so this is our first.
What age group is this?
This is our first Masters race.
Listen.
So we gotta, you know what I'm saying? We gotta get you out there on that as well.
What I'm saying right now, she would beat me.
She was gone.
The way she came out of the blocks, I would have done one of those pull-ups. Christine who?
Oh, she's a coach. Like, she's one of the big coaches in this building.
She's a coach.
Cutting, yeah. She used to be an athlete.
Out of the
As you can
blocks.
see, she's been
Yeah, because
But
out of the
yeah,
blocks,
she-
she just up
Look,
serious.
it's sharp.
You know, when you get left out of the blocks in certain block workouts, you look back at your blocks like, yo, what happened with it? It must have.
You know you're doing blocks with someone,
slipped, yo. I don't
and
know.
they move their blocks up.
Yo, something slipped, man.
Aye, that
Tag,
used to be-
man.
You see in our training group, that used to be banter. You see
Yeah.
that? Like, if you're doing blocks with someone like Ruben, and then you got to start checking your blocks now. After the session, trust me, you're getting cooked.
Yo.
Moving your blocks. Nothing's wrong with your blocks.
Yo, trust me, yo. Nah, I moved, yo. It's slipping. Here when that happens, yo, I reacted so wicked. My reaction was wicked. You're lucky, yo. My reaction was wicked, man.
Don't let it be new blocks as well. Bare excuses.
I know. We used to do it where anyone was getting licks in the blocks had to carry all the blocks back after the workout. Blocks feel heavier when you got to carry them back after getting whooped on, you know.
I was coaching yesterday, and we got like a wheelbarrow at our track. So I just put all the blocks in like a wheelbarrow and just wheeled it back up the top. I was like, damn, I'm really a coach. Oh, man. Okay.
You think you'd still be good out the box right now?
I don't think I'll make it, man.
I just want to know what it feels like again, man. This is an amazing feeling.
It's great. It's great.
Nothing to something after the gunfire. That's
Okay, so this race is quite a mixture. We got an under 17, we got an under 20, we've got a senior, we've got a masters athlete. So mostly under 20s in this one, but it's a bit of a mix. Okay. Go 807 there. I believe that was Jennifer Birabil. If I'm wrong, I'm sorry.
Where are you seeing the time?
The time? It just flashed. It flashed for like a second.
Oh,
Yeah.
so it's like a flash. It flashes for real. The flash time. It's actually flashing.
Like we're in National Stadium in Kingston.
Yeah, flash time.
Like in Canada, do they play the national anthem at meets?
No,
Because I was in Jamaica and they played the national anthem
at the beginning.
at the meet. Yeah.
See, I like that. And a lot of the meets that I see on stream, they usually do some sort of intro where they play the national anthem. They start the meet. We don't do that. What time is it?
We don't do that here either. So
I think I like that though. I think that should start.
I wouldn't want to hear the national anthem for me. I'll be fuming. In Jamaica, it was good. No, but
Wait,
because you know you're Jamaican, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Eternal Father, like that's a cool national. Anthem.
It's a good national anthem.
Ours is
very solid.
Well, God save the king.
Jamaica land we love.
Yeah, like at the end, like that's.
They make it very clear. They make very clear that they love
nice
Jamaica.
moment.
I love
Ours is
Jamaica
God save
too.
the king. I don't want to necessarily hear that before I run.
Right, I
Do you
hear
know
you.
what I mean?
I hear you.
Wow.
I hear
don't
you.
know. Maybe
I
that's
can see that. I can see what you're saying there.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna.
It's a bit different.
Hit the same.
It's a little bit different. It is a little bit different.
This comment's making me. I look at the comment. Look at the comment.
Will Hinchcliffe is going to cook. Why is he calling Will?
Will Hinchcliffe.
He should go by William. We're growing up now, man. He's a pro now, man. He's William. For those who don't know, William went to my college.
Shout out to Thomas Burke.
He broke my college record in the 100 meters, not the 60. No, but someone else broke it, so I shouldn't even say nothing. Some other you ran 6'4".
So no records left.
Nah, the records are gone, yo.
Wow.
This is gone.
Times are tough.
Had my time. Yeah, man. Times are tough.
Okay, so we got another.
That was an accidental bar.
No, I was gonna say
you gotta call. You gotta.
That's a bar.
No, it's too late. I can't call your bars out for you, yo. No, it doesn't count. It doesn't count if I call it out for you. Nah, man. No. That was a real
Jay-Z
accident.
was like triple entendre. Don't ask me how or something. He said that. Jay-Z, someone said that. I don't know.
No,
Double
man.
entendre. Don't ask
But
me.
that one doesn't count. I'm sorry.
Okay, another under 20 women's heat here underway. This is a very competitive one. Ooh. I think the Shaftesbury women, Michaela, just might have pipped that one on the line, but this is close. Anson, what do you think about this replay? Tell me what you're seeing.
Well, like I said, being able to come back in the middle of a 60, usually that person isn't a good 60 runner. So this is going to be outdoor prep.
Yep.
So I think with athletes that aren't able to get into their race pattern early, and they're used to that, they shouldn't be stressing themselves off of running too fast in the 60. They should just be worried about being able to execute that race better.
Practice for the 100.
Certain athletes should be focusing on being really good in the 60, and certain athletes should be just focusing on getting the attributes out of the 60 that are going to help them when they get outside.
Yeah.
That's what I would get from the person that I just saw.
How many? Do you know what? I feel like when I was an athlete, it always felt like if you were somebody that was strong over the 60, it was almost like you were setting yourself up to fail.
That happens a lot.
Because it just never felt like you would like see people be good over the 60, like beat people in the 100.
That happens a lot.
The only person we've seen really be dominant is like Maurice Green, but he also just had a complete race.
It's very rare for an athlete to be really good in the 60 and to become a 100-meter champion.
Very rare.
So when people do it, you gotta rate them. You gotta rate them when they do it. So that's why I always say I don't want to discredit the 60. I say the real triple is being able to win the 60, 100, and 200. That's the real triple to me. Because I think the 60 is a big deal.
What other triple is there?
There's the 100, 200, and the 4x1.
Oh, that's just marketing.
That's what people call the triple.
But that's marketing.
So I thought you were going to disagree. The real triple to me is the 60, 100, 200. That is the triple.
Yeah.
And that's only been done twice.
But the triple isn't, this whole triple thing, that was just Bolt saying that he won bare medals.
Yeah.
I never heard of that before.
Yeah, the relay medals, relay medals are big. They're big. I don't know if you know Canada won the 4x1 this year at the Olympics. Did you know? Did you know that Canada won?
Me?
Canada won. Canada.
Big up you lot still.
Yeah, big us up.
Big up you lot. You're lucky though, because...
No, we don't got to go into any of that. Big us up.
USA, even GB got a medal, so it's like...
Yeah, but we got the gold medal. The gold. Okay, that's the fastest race of the day now.
Ooh.
That looked like the fastest race of the day.
But it was the same time, though, for the winners.
Where are you seeing the time?
The time just flashes.
You're too quick on it.
I'm used to watching the Jamaicans, so I know about the flash.
Okay, I'm going to look out for it.
Check the replay. Fastest race of the day.
Yeah, there's not... Oh, lane 4, whoever that was, had the toe drag. Oh, yeah, I need to know who that was, because the power in the middle of that race was really impressive.
Yeah. It looks like it might be... That was Aliyah Afolobi. Maybe.
Parents out there, I just want to say to forgive us, because there are a lot of kids that we have to be able to.
And don't worry, we're working behind the scenes as a production team to try and figure a way around this, because we don't want to keep killing you guys' names.
Right.
So if you're in the building, feel free. Just don't fight.
Very calmly. Not with any animosity.
Respectively correct us.
To correct us, because names get messed up all the time.
Exactly.
I allow people to call me Hanson. That's what it is.
That just sounds like...
I get it. It's a lot of Jamaicans that call me Hanson. Even my parents. My parents made my name, Bridget. My parents will write my name down, ANSON. They made my name and will call me Hanson.
Yeah, but then that means that that's your name. Like, if your parents say your parents can't say your name wrong. So however your parents say your name.
Even non-Jamaicans, they hear Hanson, they always like Hanson. But hey, names get messed up. The right thing to do is to be cool with it, or a simple correction. And if someone knows how to say your name, they'll say it properly. Right?
For sure.
But yeah, we're using this opportunity to get to know some of these kids, get to know some of the stars, get to know these people, so that in the events that come up later on this year, starting January, we're able to address when these people are in the race and the people to look out for and have the names right and make it go on how it's supposed to go on. But there are a lot of new kids and a lot of new names to learn and say, so just bear with us, parents.
Are you seeing this? Someone said, what actually happened to Oblique Seville?
Hey,
he got injured. I said, I'm a racer.
Yeah, he's not going to get... We're not going to get something...
He was hurt the whole season. I know that. As
Ratch is going to be very friendly right now.
This is insider trading.
I like Oblique.
I'm giving you inside information. He was hurt the whole season.
Okay.
What I'll say is this. We'll see next year.
Oblique has had some very, very bad luck. And Oblique has what it takes to win. He has all the tools. Unfortunately, in the right moment, it hasn't happened yet, but hopefully it'll happen in the future. But I had Donovan Bailey on a Sprint Culture Live one day, and he said that Oblique keeps getting the wooden medal.
Donovan Bailey is such an interesting guy.
Do you know what the wooden medal is?
Yeah.
Yeah, wooden medal is 4th place for viewers. Someone like that, it's not really seen as disrespectful because he thinks and knows that Oblique should be winning. He has what it takes.
Yeah.
And Oblique doesn't want to be coming in 4th. He thinks he should be winning too. So if people are like, yo, you shouldn't be coming in 4th, that's the same thing he's probably saying to himself. I shouldn't be coming in 4th.
Yeah, 100%.
You know what I'm saying?
100%.
So it's more of a respect thing to him, yo. He needs to get on podium, man.
We'll get there, man. We'll get there. Okay, so this is the first boys' heat of the day.
Ooh, looking over. It's very
great running there.
Yeah, I liked his running motion. Very natural.
Nice run there. These are he was an under 11 actually.
Really?
Standing start.
Standing
That's
start.
a throwback. His name is Simon Okafor.
Yo, Regid, you want to know? As I'm watching this, for some reason, Andre DeGrasse crossed my mind, right? Because he's in basketball, it looked like a basketball jersey, and that's basically how Andre started,
Probably
right?
Because he's like 10 years old.
Yeah, it was
So
just
it's too big.
Yeah, that's the thing. Andre was later, but I'm looking at him and then when I saw the standing start, it was the same thing. When the coach first noticed Andre, he was some standing start, some basketball clothes, and just ran fast. His running motion right there, though, whoever that is, was very nice, man.
Very nice. Personal best down is 10 flat. I don't know if that's just a time they put down, but just
Maybe.
ran 8.5. But it might just be like this is your first run.
8'5", 10 years old.
Yeah, he's very talented.
Yeah, there's
Very
definite
talented
talent
young
there.
man.
Definite talent there.
So what do you think Oblique needs to do to get the job done? What do you think's missing?
I think that Oblique may... He's not good at running rounds. Not physically. I just think he displaces his energy incorrectly. Every round last season, didn't he run 9 in his heat?
Yeah.
So he ran, and then in the semifinal he ran 9.8, beat Noah. And I get it, you want to establish yourself, but
do you think he's capable of running 9.6?
9.6.
Yeah.
Physical capability wise.
No, not like ever. Like, do you think he could run 9.6?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
I can see him. I mean, he is as talented as a Tyson Gay or Johan Blake. I do think that he can run 9.6.
Okay.
In a championship setting, he's not going to be a consistent 9.6 runner. Oh wow.
That's William Hinchcliffe.
That right there.
Yeah.
Is that his name?
Yeah, that's the comment from before.
Oh.
And it was like, Will Hinchcliffe's gonna cook. So right now
That's who that is?
This is the replay of Will Hinchcliffe cooking.
Yeah, he's nice. Look at how. Now I'm not.
He's a bit older,
He's
but
obviously very good, and he ran well in this 60 right here. But this guy should be. I hope he's going to be running the 400.
4.
Yeah, because if that kind of build, and if you got that kind of speed, you're ahead of most people in the 400. Most people in the 400 don't have natural flat speed. If you have that in your tall, I think that's the direction the 400 is going right now. You have to have that flat speed.
Flat speed,
Yeah. That's the only way. That's the only way that the times are going to start to continue to go faster. Me myself, dog, I should have ran the 4.
Yeah.
I would have been. I'm tall. I was very good over 200.
Training though?
I wouldn't have. I didn't want. The training would have been difficult, and it wasn't the glory event. So back then, I wanted the glory, which a lot of people do.
Did
But if I was to go back, I'd slap myself in the face and be like, "You're a 400-meter runner."
That seems to be like to cut into something that we're going to touch on, like the marquee event of the what's the Michael Johnson thing called?
Grand Slam track.
Yeah.
Come on, man. That doesn't show well for the marketing. We couldn't remember the name. I'm taking the responsibility on it because we're here together. I knew the Grand Slam track.
I know. That's why I asked you.
But you went. What's it called again? That's trouble. GST for short.
I don't know about that, but okay. So
that's the name of our tax in Canada, the GST.
That
so
seems to
I'll
be-
remember it easily.
That seems to be one of their marquee events. I see they've got a lot of signings in that.
Yeah,
and it looks
men
like
and women.
They're gonna have Sydney running that as well, isn't it? So, do people care about 400 outside of athletics?
You
don't have to answer that.
The generation, the generation before me,
yeah,
did
because of Michael Johnson.
Michael Johnson, and the 400 was just it was an event that everyone could do. You know, it's like if you were in shape. People are afraid of the 400 now, which is not good.
People don't want to work hard. So.
Yeah, the 400 that's can give you a base to do a lot of things, man, and take you to another place mentally. But the 4.
Okay, so we got a few athletes in this entered with no time, so this may be their first race. Fastest athlete in this one is actually Logan Hay in lane 4, on paper anyway. Well, let's see how this goes.
Oh, this is fast. Yeah, that was fast.
Okay. It's like 7:57 there.
Fastest time of the day. I saw the flash time this time, guys. I saw it. Everybody. 7:57. We're getting down there. I wonder who the first athlete to get us under 7 is going to be. Will we have to wait for the under 17s? Or will it happen in the under 15s?
I'm not even sure if he's running today. Let me just have a peek forward.
Official time for William Hinchcliffe in the race before, 7.78 seconds. William could be national champion and an Olympian in the 400 at some point in his life if he really wants to. I see the tools.
Thomas, I hope you're still watching.
William Hinchcliffe. You heard it here first, folks.
Pass that message on. So, fastest here today, we got a few of the Bftta under 20s that are well capable of going under that barrier, so we might have a little weight on our hands. Still early, you know.
Still early.
Still early.
It's still early.
But yeah, we got a nice few races on the way.
Good.
But then, of course, you know, there's always room for people to PB, so this could be someone's first time going under that barrier,
Yeah.
which is always nice.
Yeah.
I remember my first time going under. I was actually here.
Was it?
Yeah, my first time going under 7-second barrier.
How much under did you go?
That changed my life.
It changed your
That's
life?
when I realised I could be a good athlete.
What time did you run?
I ran 6:98.
Okay.
No, I ran 6:95.
Okay.
And that put me number 1 in the country.
Okay.
So that was like, oh, okay.
I'm a guy.
I'm actually one of those guys.
I'm a
now.
guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was a big moment for myself.
Okay. Isn't it interesting in sprinting how probably anybody you meet that's ever sprinted actually, at a certain level, actually believed they were going to be the fastest man in the world at some point?
Yeah. Was it you that was saying that the other day?
Was it?
Someone said that the other day. I can't remember who.
Maybe it was me. Maybe I'm just repeating myself in old age.
But yeah. It's because
everybody really believes it.
But you have to.
You have to,
because you know that's the only way you could make sense of doing this.
But the thing is, a lot of us don't believe it because we have to. We actually really think if this happens, of course I'm going to be the fastest man in the world.
Yeah.
That's a lottery ticket.
Not only do you think you're going to be the fastest man in the world, you think you're going to win the Olympics, which is something that happens once
every 4 years.
years.
And you really think
I really believed I was going to win the
happen.
2024 Olympics.
I get choked up thinking about it when I really thought, I really thought that it was going to happen.
No, same.
And for the majority of us, it's not.
It doesn't feel far-fetched.
But we really believe it. And I like that, though, because it takes us to a certain place. Like, a lot of us get close. You know what I'm saying? It's about trying to battle to get there, right?
Yeah.
But you have to have that belief to even be in the mix.
Yeah.
And everybody out here really believes.
To even be at like Diamond League level, to even get to
that's
a
elite.
World Tour meet, like
yeah, that's
that person thinks or at some point thought
Well,
they were gonna
100%.
be the best.
100%.
Ever, one of the greatest.
Yes.
Do you know what I mean?
And you gotta have that, man.
Yeah.
If you're even gonna be in that mix,
It's a sprint.
you
thing,
have to
though.
have that.
I don't think like a lot of field. I've spoken to a lot of field eventers and they don't feel like that.
They don't, huh? Yeah, I think that's a sprint thing.
It's a sprint
It's
thing. That's
sprint.
why they say sprinters are arrogant and this and that.
They call it arrogance, but it's just
Some sprinters are a bit weird though.
some are
But
weird.
That's everything.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think sprinters get a bad rap.
Yeah, obviously, because it's the, you know what I'm saying, it's the draw, yo. People hate when we say it, but it's the draw. If everyone's watching, everyone's going to be talking.
I don't know what happened there.
Well, I know where this is the fastest time of the day. Oh, I was wrong. He looks solid, though.
That was a good run, yeah, good run. Not the fastest time of the day, but maybe in the second round.
Potentially. Winner of the last heat, Ferna Assam, 7.56 seconds. Let me know what you think about this.
Talk to me.
So, you know how in boxing you can get knocked out? In baseball, there's home runs. Football, there's goals. American football, there's touchdowns. As far as really imposing yourself on someone, in basketball, you dunk on someone, right?
Yep.
In track, in sprinting, I was trying to find that.
Okay.
What is that thing? What is the dunk on thing? So what do you
Celebrating
think?
before crossing the line.
What do you think about saying that you got nined?
We used to say that.
They nined you, yo.
They'll be like, oh, sort like, we'll
Yo,
be
he
like,
nined
oh,
us.
We'll be like, oh, Adam dropped a 10-0 on my head.
Right, but say no tens though. You got nined, yo. We have to isolate it. It's like to get dunked on is it happens, but it doesn't happen often. It's a big deal. It's a big moment, right?
Yeah.
So if you get nined,
I don't think it works though. By just
You're a hater.
No, but I'm saying it's not about the phrase. It's about the person running 9 and celebrating before they cross the line. That's the flex.
you think that's what it has to be done in a
like, you gotta do
celebratory way.
something. But even if it's
It can't just
on
be
your
the
shoulders,
9.
then, yeah, the 9's not enough.
It's not?
Nah.
Well, we can make it enough.
Good luck. You and GST can work on that.
Yo, watch this. We're gonna look back at this conversation and laugh because nining someone is gonna be a thing, yo. But on the women's side,
Someone said hawked down is the term for track. I don't know if that's in response to
hawk
what we're
down.
talking about now.
That's a thing.
Is that
You got
how
walked?
Walked him down.
Yeah.
But that's not just track though. Don't they say that in football as well? Like American
Yeah, but it's drier and it's not the same, dog. Like if someone's way ahead of you and you walking them down, yo, that's a thing.
Yeah,
no, I
yeah.
agree.
So
That's another thing.
Walk down or
That could be another thing. So that could be like, you know, there's dunking on people and there's blocking someone's shot.
yeah.
So yo, getting walked down is another one.
Someone said
And getting nined.
Thoughts on gout.
Thoughts on gout, man. You know, I was really impressed. And I woke up this morning, I'm thinking to myself, yo, I'm getting tired of seeing clips of this guy, yo. Yo, imagine, how many people are going to be talking about this youth? I get it. Yeah, he ran fast, yo.
Do you know what it is though? I feel like because we've been in this like track and field internet world for so long, we've just seen this so many times, so it's just like, oh. But some people are like, this might be their first or second time.
Yeah, true. A lot of people haven't seen him before, but I'm just
Not
saying,
even
like,
him, but just a moment where a kid does something crazy and it's like the biggest thing ever.
yeah, no, he's obviously got some real talent. Ooh. Okay.
Did you see the flash there? I missed it. 777.
Who was in lane 7 there? Look at
Lane
the striped shirt.
7 in a striped shirt is Sebastian Moss. No. Killian Tout Gentet.
Okay, whoever that is, man. We'll figure that out. If there's a
Yeah.
parent here that could give
I'm
us proper
sorry,
pronunciation.
guys.
Look it. He
I'm
came
sorry.
second in that race, right?
Yeah.
I would look at him and say, man, I could be wrong. I don't think that he has been training for that long.
Okay.
He was very raw. If he gets some proper training, dog, he could do something. I need to know his name. We can figure that out.
I think this is him, but because it says unattached and he was wearing a club vest, I'm unsure. And obviously, I don't know how to pronounce his name.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but raw talent-wise, I could look at someone like that and be like, yo, if I clean some things up, they could do something.
Nah, this is cool.
I want to make a bet that he hasn't been running that long. Viewers, if y'all know, let me know.
Yeah.
But
back to thoughts on Gout.
Yeah, so he definitely got the tools.
His name as well. What a name.
Yeah.
Is that actually his name, or is that a nickname?
I think that's his name.
Okay.
And I literally just found out yesterday what gout is. Do you know?
Do I want to know?
That's not important. But gout is something.
Okay.
But gout is something too.
Yep.
And I think that if he can get his weight up and he can get out of the blocks, then the world record conversations become real. Because he definitely has the tools. I haven't seen many people sail through the line like that in 100.
As Cassie said, he's got a long way to go.
No, I agree. Comment. Oh, I would if that happens. Olasaji.
Wait, is he actually running? Wait, we'll get into that.
We'll get into that because if we see a 6'6" today by Divine, wait, he's 17, 16? How old is he?
He's not that old. He's the max 16.
If he runs 6'6",
this is okay. What time is this? What's the clock? Okay, 7:65.
That's raw talent too.
Lincoln Jones from Radley AC. Shout out to Radley, one of my favorite places in the UK.
Killian. Oh, so the last race, the guy's name. So I want to give respect to Sebastian Moss in the last race for actually winning the race, 7.76. But Killian Intunta Jen, 781. Yeah, he's got some talent. I think this him right here.
Okay, so Divine is 15.
Divine's 15.
Let's address this.
Divine?
I think Divine can open with a 6'6" today. And look at the last name. You recognize that name?
Fasua? Oh, is that him?
Is that the...
No, Olu, is that you?
Boss, please. Legend.
That's not Olu.
Is this you?
Fasuba.
Can't be. But anyway, let's just address it.
I wonder if he remembers me. He may not recognize me in my beard. Yeah, you gave me a lot of licks here. I can't even lie. I mean, if Fasuba, he was my...
actually him in the comment.
Olu, if that's you, let us know if that's you, because he was my personal best race. There's two people that set personal best in that race. It was me and it was him. He ran 9.8 though. He ran 9.8. That's what Justin broke the world record, yo.
You in that race?
I was in that race. So three people set a personal best. Well, that's not Justin's final personal best, though. Justin ran faster. But it's 9.76. I was 10.12.
Oh my gosh.
And Fasuba at 9.85.
Where was that, in Athens?
No, that was in Doha.
Okay. We're gonna get back to this comment in a bit. We're not done with that one.
The Australian season may not favor gout.
For gout to like I said.
It is old. It is for Suba, yo. Yo, big up yourself,
Wow.
yo. Olu, tell me if you remember me, yo. But I've been in a few races with you, yo. Commonwealth Games, the world record race. I didn't have the beard though. And I had some hair, dog.
Okay, wait. Let's just quickly get back into this race. That's in front of us. I feel like we got a little bit. There's a lot going on right now, guys.
Big up the one named Fasuba.
I spent a lot of time on YouTube watching.
No, he did his thing.
That man's work. So, yeah,
he did his thing.
So in this one, again, a mixture of under 15s and under 17s. See, and that's why I said that I do want Fan of Track and Field to be mentioned with me.
Oh, okay.
Fastest man.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Fastest time of the day. That's the
Okay.
fastest time of the day.
Okay.
7:37, yeah. Oh, he fell. Hope he's not injured. That's an issue in indoor sprinting is the stopping, the decelerating.
Okay, so
a lot of people are used to that ramp.
Give him a commentary little highlight clip on this one.
So obviously there was a twitch initially, which may have actually helped him get out of the blocks, but drive pace all the way through 30 or 40 meters. Yo, at this age is obviously really good, but turnover-wise and speed-wise, he definitely looked very much faster than anyone else we've seen today. And it was just clean, man. I think he'd be able to run a good 100 with the way he sailed through the line.
Okay. Right. Let's see what's going on here.
I remember the beard almost threw me off.
Just to confirm, that's the general.
Big up
on
the
the
one
stream.
named
Listen,
Fasuba.
Let me just say something. You don't get this at these regular track
You
meets
don't, man.
in the UK.
You
this
don't.
is a Bftta exclusive.
Trust me.
Shout out to the legend. Former
guy did his
African
thing.
record holder.
Yeah.
Former African record holder.
Yo, who broke his record, actually? Would it be someone recently?
Probably a Kanye, yeah. Probably a Kanye.
It was a Kanye? I think it was.
If he wants to perform well, so this is about Gout. If he wants to perform well, he needs to get out of Australia. I agree. He has to leave Australia.
He does.
Because the way they run their seasons is stupid. Why is he running 10-0 and 20.0 now? That is stupid.
I mean, this is his peak.
No
This
offense
is
to
his
Australia,
peak.
because I know that your country's set up differently.
Yeah, that's just
But
what it
if
is.
you want to be a top athlete, that's not going to work.
Yeah, that's what usually happens to a lot of sprinters on that side of the world, though. Even in, even for some of the South Africans, people in that area, they usually end up peaking at different times of the year. But I know in Australia and that end, their summer's totally different. So for them to try to hold on to the latter part of the summer is going to be tough. I heard that he was going to start training with Noah.
That's dead. I think he should.
He's going down there apparently. He's going down there, but I don't think. Apparently, he's not staying. He's going for a few days.
Listen, he's with Adidas, right?
Yeah, I think that's why though.
Become a racer. Go.
If he goes to Jamaica,
if you want to be great.
Okay, no, real talk.
That's
I
the
don't
place
think it's
to
a good
be.
idea for him to train with Noah.
He needs to,
because Noah he's going to see him as a threat, and it's not going to be good for the camp. If he goes to Jamaica, Regin, he's gone through.
No, I've heard
He's
of
gone
Jamaica.
through. Boat. And yo, if Mills, see a specimen like that, Mills I think can do something with.
Of course.
Definitely Frano can. 100% Frano could do something with that. I don't know where he'd want to go. He might want to follow
No,
Bolt's
but I
path.
think he's with Adidas. You know, these brands are very territorial.
They don't have an Adidas group down there though, huh?
It's Mills, his coach.
Yeah.
Okay, this looks like a close one on the line. Oh, I didn't even see that flash. That was a quick flash.
47. It's 47.
47?
Yeah.
Okay.
Key and Medina in the previous heat, fastest time of the day, 7.36 seconds.
Okay, so this was a close one. Can't split it. Not sure, but maybe the Radley man, Aidan Williams, maybe. I'm not sure. Nice competitive race here. Actually, maybe even, I don't know. Maybe even Oliver Merchant on the inside. We'll see. But no, so yeah, I agree. Not that I'm, yeah.
Jamaica
On the
will
dark
be his best
conversation.
chance. Yeah. Jamaica. I don't think it's a good idea for him to be training with Noah.
So Anson, can you talk us through that Doha race? Just to,
Oh man. Well, it was 2 rounds,
as
right?
we've got you here.
Yeah, it was 2 rounds, which is always good for a world record race, right? So you had to qualify for the final. And it was late in the night, and it was hot. I don't remember what Justin ran in his heat, but when he ran his heat, everyone was kind of looking around like, okay, yeah, this guy's ready to do something. He might have ran 9.8 in his heat. Olu, I don't remember what you ran, but I must have ran like 10.2 in my heat, but I felt good. I was always someone who, with 2 rounds, I could do something. But I think in most meets, you're going to see fast times for everybody if you have 2 rounds.
Yeah.
The whole 1 round thing, I mean, you're not really going to get fast times out of that.
1 round's for TV.
Yeah, they need
Let's
to
be
change that. There has to be 2 rounds. Guys need to get their legs loose, yo.
And also, then they got to have more people.
Yeah,
more hotel rooms.
they do.
You know
They,
these guys.
yeah. So it's not promoting fast times. We're just having 1 race. And maybe it's cheaper.
Even if they have 2 rounds with the same people.
Do something, or make less. Put 4 in the heat. You still like 8 people. I don't know. There has to be 2 rounds somehow.
Yeah,
they
I
have.
think
They got to figure it out.
8. The 4 is a bit.
It is kind of it's kind of whack. You want to see all the lanes full. Yeah. So get the lanes full, man. Have 2 rounds, and then you're gonna get some fast times.
Let's get some local guys in.
Yeah. So when the final came around, it was Doha in the daytime. You can't even walk outside, dog. It's ridiculously hot. So the nighttime was hot. So it was under the lights, good crowd, and Justin did his thing, Start to finish, he was gone, Gone. It's funny because
say you ran 9.92 in the first round.
Olu did? Yeah. So he was running too. So when Justin won, right? You could just see a bit.
A quick pause for
do your thing.
Oh, that's a nice start.
Oh wow.
Okay, this is a competitive one, but
it's fast time of the day.
What time is this?
That's fast time of the day.
7:23.
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay.
I can see it.
Nice run there from Aidan John, the Cheltenham and County Harriers, man. Good start there too from Dabnell from Bftta Academy. I think he gave him a nice little push at the start there.
Yeah.
Let's watch the replay back. Shout out to the Hercules Wimbledon man as well. That's my club. Quick start from both. As you see here, Aidan John just taking the win. 7:23 on the flash time. That might even go down a little bit.
Yeah. Very fast turnover. So, man, once finals came around, I think we all knew something crazy was going to happen. But I remember just seeing, just a blur up front, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we crossed the line.
Gatlin was wearing the black.
He was wearing black.
With the gold. Yeah, I watched that race.
But the funny thing is, the blur part of it was Olu, because he was right there. He ran 85. No, I think it was 85. Olu, what'd you run in the final?
86. I think it was 87.
And Justin was just, but he was up there.
Yeah.
Justin did his thing, Yo, Fasuba, I always wanted to know what happened to you after that race, man. I know in 07 you came through, got 4th at Worlds.
There was one year
he
where
battled through and got 4th, which was impressive. But as far as getting back to them times, what do you think happened?
I'm sure there was a year where they messed up his entry to the comp. I don't want to disrespect the country, but they have issues sometimes.
No, there's been a lot of talk about the issues
You know
with some of them, with clerical errors and stuff like that.
I
Yeah,
think that was one of those times.
Okay.
But what happened, man?
It was 84. He ran 84 in the final,
84. I'm so disrespectful.
Yeah.
I'm not disrespectful.
No, I remember he was up there. Yeah, he was up there.
And
Justin was rolling that year, and he was right there, Doc.
You got to get him on the show, man.
Yo, I'd love to have you on the show, Yo, you ever watch Sprint Culture, Olu? I was 85. I was right the first time.
Oh, you was right.
I was more right than him.
You was in the race.
I was more right than you. Yeah, I would know the stats.
Don't you hear the race?
I was watching, Richard. I was watching. Best seat in the house. Yeah, Doug. So, yeah, no one was close to Justin that year. That's the closest anyone was to Justin that year.
Yeah.
So he was running, man.
Okay, so let's see what's going on here. Okay, this is good running here in the middle. 7:15. So
on the low, that was the fastest time of the day.
Yeah, smooth,
very smooth. That's effortless, man. Who is that?
That I think was Bronson Hearn-Smith, I think. I don't know. Don't quote me on that.
He'd be a deadly 400 runner.
Yeah, I'm seeing the 400 thing now.
Look at how smooth that was. When
Yeah.
you see someone run fast and you didn't even realize they ran fast, yeah, man.
Yeah. Competitive here between Charlie Williamson, but Bronson Hearn-Smith taking that one. Very smooth from both, to be honest. Charlie
both of them actually
and
did pretty
Bronson
good.
there, battling it out. Bronson getting the better there at the end. They're both under 17s as well, so
yeah,
man, try to forward.
From a physique standpoint, he's got tools. He's tall, and Oh, I did hear about that.
Okay.
Sue was saying he got that infection. It took a long time for him to recover. I heard about that. Which is really unfortunate because you obviously had just found it. Yeah, you just found what you needed. You got through, yo. I won't mind. Hopefully my daughter competes on the 5th. Oh, your daughter. So wait, are you in?
Our producer Victor's told us your daughter has the gift.
She has the gift, huh?
She has the gift. This is what we're hearing. So it'll be great to see her down here competing.
Okay, so what's up? You gonna be here? Oh, let us know if you're gonna be here, man.
But yeah, man. As a potential producer, you need to get your sprint culture.
No, I know. No, you know, I was thinking. It makes more sense for us to start in the new year. You know, we're closing out the year this year with a lot of stuff that's happened, all the themes, and later on in the year, I might as well announce this now. We're summing up the year with I won't say exactly what it's called, but we're going to sum up the entire year. So I'll focus on that, and that won't be sprint culture. That'll be something else. But hit sprint culture hard, and yeah, man, Rich is going to be, you know what I'm saying, helping me put that together. Coming with some, we're gonna have a lot of, we're gonna tighten things up a little bit, man. Come a bit more structure.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? We want to be reputable.
I feel like great athletes, children, they got that something. Like obviously they got the genetics.
Yes.
But then just like you're being raised by a great athlete.
Yes.
You know what I mean? So
there's a lot of cues you're getting that a lot of other people aren't. And technically you're going to have some things a lot of people aren't. So you're starting
we're gonna get
ahead.
I'll come back to this comment actually after this race. But yeah, you're starting with a yeah.
Yeah, man.
For sure. Okay, this is a good race actually. This might be our first sub 7 clocking of the day.
Okay.
Got a few athletes here in the 7-0 region. 2 of the Bftta boys on this one, Enfield and Haringey, man. So let's see how they get on.
Oh yeah, he's rolling. Oh yeah, they're rolling. Yeah, he broke the 699.
Nice, very nice. Okay, give us a talk through this one. Let's watch the replay. I think that was a bright.
So it looks like training
Osora.
partners. It looks like training partners, right? Yeah, and these are probably a couple of TJ's guys, but
Nice start
out of
there
the
from
blocks.
Bright.
Yeah, the power's developing, man. And when you do the drive phrase right in the 60, you're really not up for that long. The finish line's there.
Yeah.
So that's what you start to see as the times get faster. Is that once these guys get through the phases, the race is done.
Yeah.
So the phases become a lot more important, and the execution for both these guys was actually really, really good. Obviously, a little bit better for the heat winner.
Shout out to Bright, his first time under the 7-second barrier. Probably be rounded down to maybe 98,
It's a big deal, man. It's a big deal.
Nice dip in there. Make sure, solidify.
Yeah. You want to get a 100th buffer.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? A little buffer.
Give them the 98.
Yeah.
Okay, have you heard of Pharrell in the under-17s, and what's your opinions, I believe, about him? So, you probably haven't heard of him.
No.
Pharrell trains with a good friend of mine. Shout out to OJ from Croydon. The Ends. You know about the Ends?
I know about Croydon.
So yeah, he's a good athlete, very talented. Someone that I've been seeing doing his thing for a few years.
Yeah.
I think he's maybe 16 now.
Okay.
He's won some national titles in the like under 15s.
Okay.
Might even have I don't know if he has a record, but he's very.
Oh, he's up there.
Yeah, very good.
And he's here today.
This is why he trains at Crystal Palace. That's what I'm saying. You got.
I wonder if I've seen him before.
You've probably seen him. He's kind of a little bit small. You got to get down to Crystal Palace, man. But
yeah, I want
Pharrell's
to know
good.
who's who.
Very talented. A lot of potential. With a great team from South, so I'm always rooting for people from South.
Yeah,
London,
of course.
Naturally.
Of course.
So yeah, shout out to Pharrell.
And he's here?
Nah, this is his friend. I think.
Okay. He should be here, man.
5th of January.
Yeah, let him know he needs to be here on the 5th.
Everyone
man.
needs to be here. We got track and field royalty in the building, former African record holder.
Yeah, man.
984.
Having his daughter come out and show her
Crazy.
skills, man.
Next generation gonna be. It's gonna be a great day. To be honest.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so let's see what we got here. Okay, this is the first under 20 men's race. Okay, that looks like
wow.
All right.
Oh, that's the fastest time of the day.
Nah. It wasn't as smooth. It wasn't as smooth.
See, that's one of those times where it looks fast.
Yeah. Sometimes the smooth is underestimated.
Yeah. It's
But I
true.
think this was even a nice run from. I think. I don't even want to say that. I don't know. That might be
Come on, man.
No,
Don't
it's
be
not even. I
afraid.
can't pronounce the name, but I just can't tell what lane that is. Wow, it was a good run. Good runs all around. But keep sending in the comments if you want us to talk about something, if you want us to mention someone that's running, someone that you're tuned in to watch. If you got a question for the global superstar Hanson Henry. Global, international. See the man, see the boss last year in America, brawling. You got a question for me? Do you know what I mean? whatever you want to talk about. You got a question about GST?
Oh yeah.
You know what
so
I mean?
we were just getting into that, weren't we?
Yeah.
Hold on. What heat are we on right now, anyways?
We are on. Heat 13.
Let's butcher some more names, yo. Let me try to butcher some names.
Talk to them. Race 13 we're dealing with right now.
So race number 13.
Yeah.
Okay. So some of these track clubs you're gonna have to give me some background on as well. Yo.
I'll try
go
to.
through
If
them
I know
afterwards.
about them, I'll tell you the people.
We'll talk
Actually,
about.
that'll be good because I can tell you the people that run for this these
Yeah.
clubs.
So Savan Malik in lane 2, George Smith lane 3, Logan Cookson lane 4, Thomas Hogg lane 5, Christian Charway lane 6. So Shaftesbury, yo, I noticed that Harriers is on a lot of the names.
Yeah, that's like the thing here.
I used to play a video game called Space Harriers.
Yeah.
Basically.
Harriers like
Got a jetpack on your back in that game.
that-
That's what it is, jetpack. You're a Harrier. You fly through the sky.
The Harrier thing in the UK is like more for like the distance runners. So because a lot of the clubs have that distance background, that's like their thing, like Harriers. I don't know what it actually means, but it's to do with distance running.
I think it's the flying through the sky, man. As you can see, it's looking like
he's looking strong.
Lane 5. Thomas Hogg. Flash time is flashed and passed. And so is Thomas. Thomas is flashed by just as fast as well.
Okay, so we've got some more questions. Thoughts on... Oh, wait. We'll let the replay go first. We'll get into this.
Yeah. It's Thomas Hogg, unattached, no club affiliation. If you're not affiliated, might as well join Bftta, yo.
Come
You know
on.
what I'm saying? You got black and red on.
Come on. Do you know who Joel Masters is?
No.
I don't know if you saw him at the last meet, but he's another athlete. I think he is either on under 17 or under 20. He's part of the Bftta academy.
Is it? Joel Masters.
He's ran 10-4.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think he got a medal at European under 18s.
Oh, no, he's doing his thing then.
Yeah. Really good technique.
Joel Masters.
Really smooth.
He's here?
I saw him. I did see him.
He put something out there if he's here.
I don't know if he's in the 60 though. But I did
Official
see him.
time, Thomas Hogg, last heat, 7:31.
Okay.
Savan Malik,
Little round down.
7:40.
Yeah, he's doing his thing. Shout out to him. Definitely a lot of potential for the future. Let's see what else we got here.
14th race coming up.
Do you think you're faster outdoors if you run indoors?
Personally, yes, I do. But I will say that it becomes more difficult to maintain. But if you put a strong base in it and you get your indoor season, you're going
I
to be
think
ahead of the
especially
curve.
in the UK because it's cold as well. it helps because you don't get to do as much like speed training wise.
Absolutely. And you guys are a lot of athletes that are
more names.
Good, yeah, they're good indoors and outdoors, man. Race number 14. Victor Pelusco, Shaftesbury, Barnet Harriers, Joshua Abogwe, Bftta, Arian Bagawati, St. Albans, Sean Evans, also St. Albans, and Mandish Mamvura of Team Bath.
I don't think he's here, but big up him. Okay, so we're on the way. This is a close again. Looks like the Shaftesbury man taking this one.
Looking like Pelusco.
7:25.
Pelusco with a solid victory.
Okay.
Race number 14.
Okay. So, like, yeah, St. Albans, for example, that's a club that I'll usually associate with distance running.
Okay.
So there will be a lot more distance runners from St. Albans, but now we're seeing some sprinters, which is nice to see. We like variety.
Okay.
Competitive race there as well.
Yeah. It's hard to... once we get to know these guys, and we know what they can do, we'll know once the new year hits whether guys are coasting in the rounds or what the tendencies are and, what patterns they have as far as how they compete through rounds and stuff like that. So we don't even know if guys are coasting right now and saving something. Yeah. We don't know if guys have, gave everything they had already. We don't know a lot of stuff that's going on, but what we do know is that this is a good time of the year to just figure some stuff out. Yeah. See where you're at.
Okay, so Joel Masters is in Heat 16.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
Okay. So Joel Masters has been put on the spotlight. Without even having anything to do with it. Someone just put you out there.
So he's under 20.
So we're watching, Mr. Masters.
Did someone ask about Louis LeBlanc? He's also in Heat 16. So Heat 16 is going to be a good race.
Louis LeBlanc.
He's good as well. He's very good. Someone asked about somebody else.
So is William Hinchcliffe related to Louis Hinchcliffe?
I doubt it.
Probably not. Just so you guys know, Louis is the one that broke my school record, not William. I thought they were related.
Not the beef in the comments. So there's an athlete that's being discussed. I don't know the athlete. I'm old. Sorry, we're kind of old. But apparently he's a record holder, but someone's not rating him. Guys.
Who?
I don't know. I might do some research.
Jake isn't that special. Oh, that's disrespect.
Very disrespectful.
I don't see Jake making a name for himself if he turns pro.
Who is Jake?
You talking about Jake? You talking about Jake Paul?
No.
Who's Jake? Give us the last name.
I don't know. We got.
Oh wow. That has to be the fastest time of the day.
Oh, close. Okay, so it's a replay. I think. I can't really see this properly.
Oh, that's solid, man.
I think I went too far forward in the timetable.
That would be number 15.
That's 15. Yeah. So that. Yeah.
What have you done, man?
I skipped ahead.
What have you done?
I was trying to find the names that they were speaking about. Oh.
Well, you know what? You didn't.
I think this is the guy that they were talking about, actually.
Joshua, okay. Victor Pelusco, that was the heat number 14 winner, 7:24. So we just watched heat number 15. And Divine is running. Divine's coming up in the next race. Divine with the signature purple do-rag.
Oh, they're talking about the guy in the clip that slowed down. Do you see that clip? You saw that clip? The guy that slowed down. He's like a junior.
Him.
Down.
He goes to school in the States.
Yeah.
What's his name again?
That's Joshua or something.
He's talented, though.
Yeah, he's good. He's good. Stop hating in the comments. Don't be a hater.
He's got some talent,
Don't
man.
hate. It's not a good trait. People don't like it.
He's from a very popular high school in Washington D.C. where a lot of fast people come out of there.
Is that? I remember you had this guy from Washington.
He spoke about him. He spoke about him.
He was entertaining.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring him back, man. Big up the one named Coach H. Yeah. So Divine is running.
Okay, so Divine's in this one as well.
Signature purple do-rag.
Big race right now we got.
Will he have a Great Britain do-rag when he's at the Olympic Games?
6'6"? That's the real question. We got Joel Masters in this one as well. PB 6'7".
You're wearing a do-rag when you race. You got to put a time down. You have to.
One thing about Divine, he's gonna run fast.
I've always been impressed. You pointed him out to me at the meet I came to in the summertime. You showed me him.
Yeah. Divine's been my one to watch for since probably the first time I've seen him run.
This could be a monumental moment in the season right now. Oh, wow. Oh, that's clean. That is really clean. Listen to me, dog. He's running 6'6" today.
He looks stronger. He looks a lot stronger.
Did you see him out of the blocks?
Yeah.
Imagine if he can get out of the blocks like that, with how smooth he is in the middle and to the end of the race.
I want to interview his parents.
Dog, he's looking at the senior national team this year.
Okay, let's take a look.
Okay, obviously the most impressive part for someone like him, he didn't have that great of a start last time I saw him, but he can get out of the blocks now. I know what he can do in the middle and the end, which is smooth, very natural. Once he lets his body go, and he obviously very happy at the time with the clap there, for him to be running 6'7", he's going to be very, very, very dangerous in the monster races when you get in the 100. I've never seen him run a deuce. But that 100, he's going to do something.
That might be a record as well. I think that's a record.
Nah, if he's coming through at 6'7" like that,
I think that's a record. To be honest with you, I want to talk to his parents. I know his parents coach him. You got to talk to them.
677.
There's something going on there.
Yeah.
This guy, every time I see him,
he looks a bit stronger.
He's getting better. He looks stronger.
He looks a bit stronger. Well, last time I saw him, he was mad skinny.
Yeah, but he doesn't look like they've gone crazy. You know, like
yeah,
sometimes he needs to get stronger. Then it's going too far.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're doing
It looks natural. Yeah, it looks natural on him.
Did you ever like train with his parents by any chance, or like what's your relationship with them? Just out of curiosity, because I think his parents went to the Commonwealth Games. I believe he said that. Did he say that to you or me and Ruben?
Oh, he did. He did say that to me. Actually.
Yeah. So I'm just wondering if you guys.
I couldn't remember.
Crossed over, but yeah, his parents know what they're doing. If I was like 15, I would want to train with his parents.
Yeah.
And him.
Yeah.
For sure.
If we were gonna see a star today, that is what we definitely just saw. Like Divine definitely has some potential to.
No. He has information. He has information.
That's not even his best start yet.
He has information. He's seen the training videos.
He's about Olu.
I know he's seen the footage.
Yeah.
No, he's seen the footage. That's why he said 6'6".
Yeah. Yeah, he's been doing some Zoom calls, with Olu. That's what he's been doing.
Okay, so I think this is our first heat senior men. Okay, yes.
So Olu, are you in London?
I think he lives here.
Does he? Okay. Yeah, that was impressive. I didn't see the time for the last race. They rounded it down 676.
That's a record.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's a record.
For a 16-year-old, that is rolling.
That would be rolling for an 18-year-old.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Yo, trust me.
I read that.
I kind of downplayed it. Eh? No, if for an 18-year-old, that's rolling.
I think 17. I was in under 20s.
When did I touch 6'7"?
I was gassed.
I think I touched 6'7" in college, Doug. I don't think I touched 6'7" in high school. I don't think I did.
That's exceptional.
Yeah, man. Divine missed the this is World Athletics Hub. Big you up. Divine missed the world age 15 record by .03. Jamie Samuels ran 674 back in. Oh, okay.
Wait,
I remember Jamie Samuels.
is he 15?
15 2003.
He's 15. He's actually 15 because if he's under 17, he's probably 15. But someone said he turned 16
Samuels.
in October.
Why is Jamie Samuels ringing a bell?
He's going to run faster than that in the second round anyway. So if he is 15, that means we might be on world record watch. I need to get some confirmation on his age. Because we might be on world record watch right now.
If he touches if he runs 6'6", he's breaking some record.
Oh, Plymouth, okay, that's far.
Plymouth.
That's far.
For real.
Yeah. That's like maybe like a 3-hour train.
Oh, that's out there,
Yeah.
Plymouth, huh?
Life by the sea.
That's rich guy life, huh? So you're doing it, man? That's how you're doing things? He likes peace and quiet, man. London's loud. I like the loud right now, though. Kinda.
No, London's nice.
There's a lot going on, man. I like it. You know what I'm saying? I can see myself wanting to drift out of the city at some point, but not yet, man.
A few more M's.
So first Masters race, 764 by Oliver Wells. I meant a few more M's. Yo, just click what you said, yo. A few more M's.
That's why I laugh because I know you're
a joker. A few more M's. Yo, trust me.
Okay, so this is the next one. Seniors. We're into the seniors. Grown man athletics right now.
Grown man athletics. I think that's better than saying Masters. Masters is a bit deceiving, yo.
Why?
Well, Masters means like you're the master, like you're the best. Masters.
You got a Masters world record holder in the building.
No, but I'm saying Masters.
But some of them are just
They're
seniors.
grown men.
Some of them aren't actually Masters. Some of them are seniors. 708.
Okay.
708.
Grown man racing just sounds better,
that's a
dog.
personal best. Hold on, let's have a look.
It's a grown man race.
Grown man. So, who took the win then?
Looks like lane 5. Close finish. Yeah, it looks like lane 5 came through at the very end.
Oh. Man.
Yeah. Shit, you share that with me?
Yeah. Wait, I just realized, wasn't Divine under 15 last year?
Look at Divine. Yeah, look at the shoulders. Look at the shoulders. Look at the shoulders. Look at the shoulders. Nah, Divine's definitely been lifted.
That's not a record.
Look at his shoulders, yo. You can see in his shoulders and even his back. He's obviously they put a bit of weight on, yo. Divine's been in the weight room.
That
man.
wasn't a record.
It wasn't.
No.
What's the record?
Do you know Marco Strotz is 669?
Oh, forget about it. wait, 669?
Yes.
No. Wait. He can run that.
I know, but it's just the point. Like,
but that's a big name, though. That's a big name.
Strotz is. Oh,
that's a big name, yo. But he could.
Yeah.
By the end of the year, he's definitely gonna run that.
Yeah.
He might run that today.
He might run that today. But we're in December.
Yeah, that's crazy.
December.
That's crazy.
Yeah. But that's second year.
Yeah.
That's second year, this guy might be running 6'5".
6'5". If you run 6'5" next season, then we're in real.
This is what the country needs.
We're witnessing a star.
I don't want to.
being born.
I don't want to, because he's young, so I don't want to put pressure.
But that's the direction we're going now, man. A lot of young kids are taking on that type of pressure. We just spoke about gout.
I think a lot of the top British people are like over 30.
Right now.
Yes.
Yeah, right now.
Like, it's time now for the next people to start coming through.
Yeah. Who's gonna be?
Yeah. I think
It's the
everyone
question.
that's running at the moment, like we've kind of seen where they're at. Now it's time for these guys. They're like, there's got to be some, you know. Okay, another 7-0 there.
Grown man racing.
Grown man running.
Grown man running.
Grown man
Okay.
running. That should be a thing, innit?
It is. Right. It shouldn't be called masters.
Yeah. It's not masters. It's seniors.
Masters.
But seniors still. I don't like how seniors.
Seniors just sounds
are-
old though. It shouldn't be
Yeah.
seniors, but masters is a bit deceiving. So when Tyreek Hill was saying, "Yeah, you ran at a Masters meet," everyone was like, "Oh my gosh, he went to the Masters and won," because they were comparing it to golf. The Masters. He won at the Masters. He doesn't even run. He's a football player and won the Masters. Yeah, it was grown man racing, yo.
No, but do you know what? Is masters just sounds better than like.
It's deceptive, man. It's
Yeah, but
it's a lie. I'm
better
past
than
this
the
lie.
other- the
I'm
other
past this
terms.
lie. I'm sorry, Rich. I'm past the lie. It's not Masters. I big up for the first meet that writes it down as grown man racing.
TJ, you might want to get the rights on that.
Yeah, you need to get that soon, yo. Get that soon.
All these other guys start using it.
Bftta is gonna be the first meet to have grown man racing. I guarantee you, people will be like, "Hey, wait a second, I'm interested.
This sounds
I'm interested.
right.
I'll go check that out."
Yeah, this sounds like.
Oh, grown man running. I'll go check that out. Chat, let us know if you prefer grown man racing or grown man running. Racing just sounds faster. Like, grown man running sounds like they might be running like a 5K or something potentially. I ain't trying to see no one running not that long. Over 50. It's a long day, man.
I need that Gatlin Dwayne Chambers showdown.
Yo, trust me. Yo, that can happen, you know. Big up the false start sound effect every day, all day.
What, GST ain't trying to.
What? Is
facilitate that.
Dwayne still running?
You seen?
He's
you
right
seen
here.
him, right?
Dwayne's right there.
Bro, Dwayne's always ready.
I'm gonna yell it down once
Dwayne's a few
he's done
weeks.
talking.
Dwayne looks like someone to me that could be ready in 6 weeks. Like a boxer.
Yeah, I think so too.
Dwayne
for the
stays
right
in
right
shape,
incentive.
stays playing football.
Where would
stays
this
here.
race happen?
What, GST is in America, right? So that's been.
It is.
Or
Do
we
you
can
want
do
to
the-
say
we could- no,
100?
but we
I think we should do a
We
60.
we can do it at the meet in Jamaica. No,
So you want to see 100?
Jamaica rock with Gatlin.
I'm trying
I think
to.
Jamaica rocks with DC as well.
I'm trying to be friendly to these guys' hamstrings, yo, and anything else that could potentially find its way off of their body, yo.
What do you think?
I think they'd want to
what
run
do
a
you think
60.
Gatlin could run?
In a 60?
60 or 100
At a 60, I think.
in 6 weeks.
In 6 weeks, I think he could run 6'6", 6'7" at least.
I'm not mad at 6'6", to be honest.
Yo, and he might surprise us because
He looks like he still trains.
yeah, it was only 2 years ago he ran 9 seconds,
Yeah.
or 3 years ago. 2021, so 3 years ago. It's not that long ago. It's obviously still there. I think he could touch a. I was 6'6", it wouldn't surprise me. What did Dwayne run last year?
What did Dwayne run last year?
Was it 6'8"?
6'8".
Okay, well maybe with a little bit of incentive he can get down too.
I think Dwayne could go 6'7".
So they're battling in around the 6'7" range.
Yeah.
I think. But I think Justin should make the trip over here, man.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? For content purposes, fly over here, get a few interviews in.
Why not? Come out here. There's a lot of stuff. He could. I think it would be a good opportunity to get back on the track, man.
Do a sit down with Linford.
It's a lot of content. Oh, content-wise,
That's
there's
what I'm
loads of
saying.
stuff they could do here.
Fly over here, do some content.
I think I'm gonna talk to him about that, yo. Come out here, get a race in, get some content
Hey,
done.
if he wants to do that, we can set that up.
Yeah. I think
We can
we're gonna
definitely
do
set
that.
that up.
I think we're going to do
And
that.
we can probably help with a content tour as well.
It all starts with whether or not Dwayne wants to race Justin Gatlin. Let's ask. Dwayne! Dwayne! You didn't hear us, folks. Don't worry. Once he's around again, I'll ask. Don't worry. But that's where it all starts.
If you're watching at home and you don't understand what's going on, basically, where we're seated, like, we can see over like all the spectators, and Dwayne Chambers was right in front of us.
Yeah, it was pretty close.
So Anson literally just started shouting Dwayne.
Not loud enough.
to ask him
Apparently not loud
if
enough.
he wanted to race Gatlin mid-meet.
Apparently not loud enough, but we'll get the answer, folks. Just stand by. Stand by. Ola, what's up? You want to jump in that race? You still running, boss?
He said he's going to be back on the second round.
Oh, he's God. Okay. Six weeks, man. I wonder what I could do. What do you think you could do?
6 weeks? Nothing special.
You breaking 7?
I don't even know, man.
Nah, I'm not breaking 7.
I don't even know. Last time I ran 6'8".
But you know what? Yo. Oh, wow.
This is quick.
Serious grown man racing, yo.
That's big man racing.
That's a good run, man.
Grown man running.
Grown man running. Grown man running. That was solid, man. I think I can get
What do you think you can run?
7 low.
I think I could run maybe 7-0.
Yo, I went to I'll go to Crystal Palace and do some strides, and I'll pick them up a little bit. I feel good sometimes, man.
Same, but I think in my head, does this look how I think it does?
I know. You have to
I'm
think about that. huh?
I'm doing strides. I'm like, nah, I still got it. And then I'm like, oh, but hold on.
But this is the thing. I think. Did you ever focus on your breathing pattern when you used to race?
No, not really.
So, certain breathing patterns, you kind of know where you're at based off of where you finish within that pattern, right? So, within my natural pattern, I was in a pretty comfortable place within the 100. So I was like, if I was to get a bit of training in, and you know what I'm saying, if I get some spikes on, I might be in a decent area around a certain time of the race. But it's just a matter of if you can make it through the conditioning and the speed and everything. You know, when you haven't done it for a long time, that's the real trick. The nervous system's still there.
I think we got a little break here.
Okay.
Yeah.
We could find out if we could get Dwayne the question.
We should be trying to get food, but is there anything you want to talk about?
Nah, man, let's go get something real quick. We'll have a lot to talk about. Anything you guys want to talk about, you can put in the chat.
Yeah.
We got a few things we're going to talk about. We should talk about.
All right, cool.
So we'll be back as quick as possible.
Yeah, drop us some comments, let us know, and then we'll be back very shortly.
those two
Just an announcement for the officials, if we could please arrange for the next round of the 60 metres, if you could please initiate them, and the athletes. So athletes, if you are for the second round of the 100 metres, sorry, the 60 metres, if you could please make your way to the podium. Thank you.
Yo, that thing you just sent to my Google Drive, right?
Yeah.
All the names. Do they update it?
It should be updated actually. Let me check. For round 2.
Comment. Come back to your Gold Rouse. Greetings, everybody. We're back.
Very strong based on the winning time.
Okay, so this is going to be the fastest women's race of the day. 7:63. I think that's a win there for Karen. Maybe a little round down. Oh, you got the... No, yeah, no. I won't get it. Hold on.
Just gonna get some paperwork sorted, ladies and gentlemen. Get names for these races coming up. Fastest women's time of the day, apparently. As Reggie stated. So, when you told me the breakdown again, just in case there's new viewers.
Yes.
The first round is...
So the first round is seeded by age, and then you first by age, then by time. The second round is seeded just by time, so you get the fastest times first in the second round, whereas in the first round you get the fastest times last.
Right. Excellent. Just excellent. So rounded down to 762. So Karen Mayundu, 762. IFOB, 765. Tammy George, 768. Isabella Bftta, 770. And Honor Oteng, 772. Results of Heat 1 of Round 2. The women's 60-meter dash. Oh, respect. So moving along to race number 2. Ladies and gentlemen.
Away we go with Princess Hayden, Abigail Ruby, McGill, and team as they come through. Solid run on the inside, across the centre line, there will be very close from the 340 mil, I think, Ruby Wonders from Oxford City, May, but taking that one, taking right for the main on the winning time. He's there on the back strip.
Where's the women?
Testing.
Is that men?
This is men.
Go back. Let me send you that one.
Oh, yeah. Just getting some women's names for you, ladies and gentlemen. Please stand by.
Wait. Let me click the link again. Oh, wait, sorry. Go back to the link. No, press back. Press X. No, that's one.
Oh.
The other side's winning. Not that one.
Yeah, why is...
On the right. That one.
Gotcha. Boom. All right, getting ready for it. Heat number 3. Round number 2. Women's 60-meter dash. Lane 1, Evie Boygel, South End AC, Grace Sikora, Windsor Eton, and Hounslow. Michelle Thompson, Bftta today. Jennifer Brabble, Bftta. Aaliyah Basong, Bftta. Mousy Boylan, Great Yarmouth, and Gracelyn Agyapong, who will be unattached. Ruby Rogers, winner of heat number 2. Very talented. Ruby Rogers, tall, smooth, seemingly more of a 400-meter runner. Maybe not. Maybe she's going to keep her skills in the 100.
You're just out here trying to convert everyone to the 400, isn't it?
You know, I just feel like it's an easy transition that people don't even realize. It's a very easy life when you have speed and height and you just go into the 400. A lot less to deal with.
People don't like training like these days, so.
I mean, you get rid of a lot of people when you go in the 4, man. A lot of these shorter sprinters. We're off in heat number 3. Fairly even out of the blocks, but in the outside. In the outside, that's Gracelyn Agyapong, unattached. Didn't seem to get out of the blocks that well.
I say unattached.
Oh, she isn't attached.
Yeah, but
I'm just saying, I want to let people know that they can get her on the squad, man. If they're not affiliated, then someone might want to affiliate them.
Fair
As
enough.
you can see, not as strong out of the blocks as the center of the track, but once she got up in her running form, she just seemed to be faster than they
definitely
were.
at least a 200.
Yeah.
Good 200 time in there.
Definitely. Solid run, waiting for our official times. But a win nonetheless for Agyapong. Tell me, Rich, when you used to finish races and you were waiting for the times, were you one of the people that would stand in the same spot and wait? Or did you just start making your way back to...
I think it looks cooler when you start walking back.
I never liked to stand there. It was kind of like... I didn't want anybody around me, especially if the race was close. I don't want to... I potentially may have lost. I don't want to be around people if I lost.
But most of the time I'm racing people I know. I might be racing Ruben. So we might just stand there for a bit and talk, and then we'll start walking back.
Right. What's Ruben's best 60 meters time?
6:68.
Okay.
Not good enough.
Solid, though.
Ruben's a good starter, but he created this narrative that he wasn't.
Okay.
I personally believe if he didn't, he would have easily ran 6.5.
Right. But he just told himself he didn't have a start.
Not even that he didn't have a good start. He was just like, I'm just not good at 60. But you are.
Right.
Like if you watch his races, he is clearly good at the start.
So, race number 4. Coming up in the second round. Hannah Foster, unattached. Annabelle Van Hagelston, Maidenhead. Habiba Tajini, Woodford. Amy Fielding, Great Yarmouth. Asia Emanuel, London Heathside. Tammy Adesina, Noft. And Lily Hartman in lane 7. It's looking like out in lane 6. Tammy Adesina of Knots coming out with the victory. Official time to be announced. You know what I find in the 60 is that if you're one of the faster people, there's a pretty good chance you could still end up in a bad lane because throughout the heats of a 60, the times are very erratic.
Yeah.
You never really know who the fastest person is based off of the times in a 60. It's hard to gauge off of the heats. It's a lot further away from the actual truth than in other scenarios. So you'll have winners coming in lane 8, lane 7, lane 1, just because they didn't have the faster times to get to the middle of the track based off of their times, but they're actually faster.
Especially at like this time of the season.
Absolutely.
This time of the season as well.
A lot of athletes starting their warm up on the men's side. Where we're seated is just between the official running track and the warm-up track. Just right in the middle of the action.
Yes, sir. Yes,
right
sir.
in the center of the action, wretch.
The box seats.
Trust me, yo. The booth. We're bringing fire in the booth, yo. Race number 5 coming up. Nia Marshall Baker, Bftta, Santa Joseph, Edwards, Harrow, Veronica Kalinska, DC Sprint Club, Vanessa Ansua, Shaftesbury, Jemima Woods, Team Bath, Ivana Hayes, lane 6, Woodford, and lane 7, closing it out, Foyen Sonoiki, Shaftesbury. Fastest time in the second round still from the first section. Now the blocks in lane 8. Looking strong. So we're coming through in lane 6.
That was really a flash. That really flashed. What I did want to say was I find that, and this, as you were saying, in the second round especially, because everyone's so evenly matched, you can just get a winner from everywhere, and it tends to be a lot more of a blanket finish, which, as an athlete, do you prefer being in races like that?
No. Ideal is
you just want to dominate the race,
innit? Me way ahead. That's all I want to think. That's the preference.
Maybe like 1 or 2, like.
Yeah, no, I don't want it to be close, but it usually ends up being.
I like it to be close to about 82 meters, and then from there I just pull away. That would be like the ideal race.
Ideal. That's the ideal.
But that person that's close needs to be running fast.
Absolutely.
Because if they're running
slow,
absolutely
have
a problem.
If you know it's someone that ain't supposed to be running close to you and they
Why
are.
are you still here?
Hold on a second. I ain't pulling away from you yet. I know this.
Now I'm
ain't
definitely
good.
walking off before the time comes up.
I'm sticking around for this. So in the second heat, in the fourth heat, of round number 2, it was Adesina in 8:06, Hannah Foster 8:08, and Annabelle closing out the top 3, looking like a time of 8:11. Okay, let's move on to race number 6. Second round. Abisola Adegboy, Bftta, Annabelle Yeo, Bracknell, Shalom Obalana, Bftta, Mariana Dimitru, Thames Valley, Mio Evans, St. Albans, Chloe Allen, Colchester, Erica Asobu, Shaftesbury. Yo, you see the club names? Oh, flying out of the blocks. And lane number 5 is Mio Evans.
First on the line.
But it looks like she was caught in the line by Chloe Allen and Colchester in the latter part of the race. Mio Evans clearly received out of that race, out of the jump, yo. But something obviously she's going to have to be working on for the latter part of this indoor season is the second half of the 60, where we saw Chloe Allen come through. Yo, with these club names, you got to correct me.
Lane 1 is on that side.
Yeah. Did it? Yeah.
So what now?
Lane 1's on that side. That's how I've been reading it.
Yeah, so you...
But like I said, if I mess up these club names, you have to correct me.
Okay.
The people's names you're not going to know necessarily.
Yeah.
If I'm saying it wrong. You notice I said Thames and not Thames. I've been here for a while.
Been here for a long time.
Yeah, I know. You know what I'm saying?
Thames would have been insane. That
you would have known I just got
here. I would have
here,
laughed loud if you said Thames.
I probably have said Thames when I first got here. It would have been the first thing to say. But, you know what I'm saying? I've been here, yo.
Alrighty.
The seventh heat in round number 2. Lane 1, we're going to have Rachel Olujide, Bftta, Ellie Warman, Norwich, Sydney Taylor,
Norwich.
Hillingdon. Norwich?
Norwich.
What did I say?
Norwich.
Norwich. No, Norwich. Sydney Taylor, Hillingdon, Rita Lua, Woodford, Christine Bloomfield, Enfield and Haringey, Amber Tandy, Gloucester, and Holly Taylor of the Cardiff Archers in lane 7. Race number 7, folks.
Halfway mark of the women's second round.
Do you remember the fastest time this round so far?
7:62.
Okay. Okay. To me, from this angle, it's looking like it was lane number 2, Ellie Warman.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Of Norwich. How convenient. I could practice the name again. Norwich. I'm sure on plenty of broadcasts I've been hearing sponsored by Norwich Union. I'm sure I've heard that. Obviously, it's been wrong my entire life.
Yeah, that must be something else.
Obviously, some American commentators.
Did they say Z in Canada? Or Z?
Zed.
Respect.
You guys say Zed, right?
Yeah.
Wicked.
Everyone except Americans.
Yeah, Z is like, I don't even know why they would say Z. It's not like it's easier to say than Zed. It's still a syllable, yo. So, yo, when they run the hundreds up here, as they're having on March 9th, they have hundreds up at the top side. Where's the crowd go?
Literally, like,
we have all stand
down
along
the side.
That's
yeah.
wicked.
It's sick.
So they all stand along the track.
Yeah.
That's gonna be.
It's really good. It's really good. It's really fun to like be a part of.
I'm gonna try to make that one. I don't know if I will. March 9th is my birthday, actually.
Oh, mad.
So if I did end up here, it'd be cool actually to watch the track. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. See if we can get some big names
birthdays
up.
are just like.
So it's not a celebration of life. No?
Not really. It's kind of like it's a celebration, but it doesn't come imperative to make sure, yo, we gotta do this for my birthday. Like, it's a celebration, but it's not like, you don't really try to do all kind of extra unless it's monumental, you know what I'm saying? All right, number 8, race number 8. Mila Miller, lane 1. Mia Squires, lane 2. Darcy Holmes, lane 3. Janae Akarova, I did all right with that. Lane 4, Rebecca Turner. Lane 5, 6, Grace Nyong'o, and 7, Gracie Wilson. But it's clearly looking like lane number 1, Mila Milner, London Heath side. Winning from start to end.
Nice win there, yeah. Gun to tape.
Is that the best way to win? Gun to tape? Do you want to be ahead the entire time, or do you want to add some drama?
If you're my height, probably, yeah.
You'd like to be losing and then come back?
No, I'm saying if you're small, you want to be
be
ahead because you're not going to catch someone that's taller than you.
Yeah. But say you could have it look.
If I could have it my way, I'd rather walk everyone down 100%.
Really?
Yeah.
So if you were to run 983, or in this situation, say you run 650.
Yeah.
You'd want.
No, not in 60.
Not in 60. Okay, so 983.
Only 100. Yeah.
You'd want people to be ahead of you at like 40, and then you reel them in and pass them.
Not like far, but yeah, I want to walk people down. There's nothing better than walking someone down.
Yeah, it's pretty demoralizing.
Especially when you realize that you're going to walk them down. Like, you know when you're like, oh yeah, I've got you.
I got you.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good feeling.
It's pretty cool.
So you don't think there's nothing to someone can never get ahead of you? Like, if you're racing against me, you will only
I've
see
done
my
both,
back.
and it's not as fun.
You don't think it's as fun?
Not to me. Not to me personally.
That's a tough one, man.
What you like that?
I think it's kind of demoralizing for someone to never ever to get in front of you.
Yeah.
Pause. I think it's pretty demoralizing.
It probably is, to be fair. I remember one time I was doing starts with Reese Prescott, who's notorious for walking people down, and he was beating me and some others I won't name.
Right.
To like from 0 to 20, and that was one of the most demoralizing days of my life because I was like, if I can't beat him to 20, then I'm never going to be in front of him.
He was ahead from the beginning and just got further and further. See, there's something about that. I think it's kind of... Even when you know someone has a strong finish and they may pass you, you still feel like you can beat them. You always think you can because you can get out on them. You're ahead of them at some point.
Yeah. This is close.
Yeah, this is definitely
Ooh, very close.
Yeah, that's looking like lane number 6. Stephanie Smith, Chelmsford.
Now you sound confident with that one.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, respect.
And it was clear cut.
Stephanie Smith's kind of easy.
No, not the name. Calling the winner.
Oh. Nah, that was clear. It was clear. It was blanket. It was blanket for about 40, 45 meters. But yeah, she did seem to pull the head of the pack. Winning the times. You know, I didn't realize until now that there was a triple jump happening as well right now.
Yeah.
But
in the first round too, actually.
I think it brings up a discussion of, you know, the disrespect that field events is kind of taken lately.
What, from the GST boss?
I think. Well, not only Grand Slam track has ignored field events, Athlos ignored field events as well too.
Aren't they ignoring men too?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
they're
it's
ignoring
like
all kinds of stuff. Yo, people are picking what they want.
But they're not like being. I'm Jamaican. Hanson's Jamaican as well. So as Jamaicans, we say bossy. Bossy means like being loud, being brash, being confident, being arrogant. Only the GST boss. GST stands for Grand Slam track. I don't know if he's the boss, but the face of it is Michael Johnson, and he's the only person that's openly said he doesn't. He said he doesn't feel like he can save field events,
right?
Which is that's one thing, but like you just didn't need to say it, even if he felt that.
Yeah, I don't know if he knew.
He had to say that.
But the thing is, he's a very smart guy. Like, I feel like he would have had an idea of how it would have been received, but
I don't
maybe
think
not.
he's very socially aware.
I don't know, but it wasn't received well.
Either he's not very socially aware or he doesn't care.
Yeah, it wasn't received well. I think I took it in a different context of what he was saying. Maybe he just feels like he doesn't have the ability to, not necessarily that the field doesn't have value, just that he himself.
No, I do think that's what he meant. But
my meaning or the bad meaning?
That he doesn't have the
in his capacity.
Yeah, he doesn't have the capacity to.
Right.
But I don't know. Maybe he just didn't think about how it would be perceived.
Maybe not. But
that's a battle. That is a battle.
That's looking close.
I like races like that as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That was close between Temi Okalola and Ulani McCabe Huggins. Blackheath against Shaftesbury, respectively. We're going to have to wait to see who's going to win between those two. But I think that even though he may be questionable whether or not he should have said it, a lot of the response was a little bit... People were getting a little bit too upset about what he said. Because, I mean...
You can't tell somebody how to respond. So.
You can't, but
you know what I mean?
I think I saw a video with Tara Davis and her husband, Hunter Woodall. And for those who don't know who Tara Davis is, she's the Olympic champion in the long jump. And
she's an Olympic champion?
Yeah.
Oh, respect.
Yeah, she's an Olympic champion. And Hunter Woodall is a Paralympic gold medalist in the 400. And they're on there calling Michael Johnson a has-been and saying, trying to disrespect what he's trying to do for the sport and what he did as an actual athlete.
I don't think they were disrespecting what he did as an athlete.
They did. They called him a has-been.
That's not being a has-been. It's not disrespecting what you did. It's just saying that you're not doing that now.
You could never be a has-been if someone respects what you did.
Yeah, 100%.
And you wouldn't even say it. For them to even say that to him, they've never even been in his vicinity in any respect in what they've done.
Well, they're both
field-wise.
They
will
both
never accomplish what he has.
They both achieved the same honor as him in being Olympic champions, which is what he's achieved.
He did it multiple times.
Okay, that's nice for him.
He had 16 international global races and never lost one.
In athletics, we focus.
All individual events, he never lost one. All gold and had some world records.
He did. Yeah, you know why he didn't lose one? What happened in '92?
Oh, he was sick.
Yeah, so it's like the same thing as Michael Jordan. If you don't get to the final, then you can't lose.
No, but look at what he did after that. He went on a tear.
I'm just going with the never lost one thing. Let's just focus on that.
Let's just stick to.
Don't stat pad.
They can never talk to him. Whatever padding and non.
They can though. They are.
Sorry.
They're actually Olympic champions.
Wait, Resh. Are you really trying to compare Tara Davis Woodall?
I'm just saying that
her career to this point, and Hunter Woodall, his career up to this point, to Michael Johnson?
No, I'm not. I'm not saying that they've achieved the same amount of success as him.
They need to watch how they talk.
I'm just saying that they're not nobodies. Like, they are Olympic champions.
Yeah,
they have some sort of qualification. It's not like a guy that's been to one Diamond League.
I think that they have reason to speak on it. I don't think they have any basis to be disrespectful about it.
So then, if I feel that someone's disrespecting me, why should I respect them?
But I don't think it was a disrespect to them.
Yeah, but they obviously did.
Yeah, but
I think it was quite clear from their response that they felt disrespected.
Basically, you're saying they're sensitive.
Yeah, athletes are sensitive. Michael Johnson's sensitive.
Because they're the only athletes.
Is Michael Johnson sensitive?
Well,
have we seen Michael Johnson behave in a sensitive manner?
I haven't seen him have an outburst like that on social media.
But we've seen him be sensitive, though, right?
No.
When he was an athlete, did we see Michael Johnson be sensitive?
Not in that capacity, no.
But he didn't have social media.
I don't. As far as
I've seen Michael Johnson be extremely petty, because that's what I think they were. I think they were very petty.
No, that wasn't petty.
I think that was very petty.
It was childish. Petty is when
I've seen Michael Johnson be childish.
With who?
Anytime Michael Johnson's lost, because you're pretending that he's never lost. We've seen him lose, and I think his behaviour was not the most mature.
When?
I don't want to bring it up because it might be a touchy.
No, man. Look here, man.
Because you might also. Okay, so you know what? It's alright. It's cool.
I know what race you're talking about.
We'll talk about this off camera.
I know what race you're talking about, but
we'll talk about it off camera.
In general, in my opinion, and that looks like we're gonna wait for the times up on that race, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
That was heat number 11. We're viewing the replay right now. Started off strong in the middle of the track and looking like to the finish. It's looking like it's going to be lane number 3 or lane number 7. Isabella Watson or Zenobia Williams for the victory there. Race number 11. But in my opinion, I think that if they were to address it, if Tara came on by herself as a field event athlete and was like, you know what, I don't really like how Michael said that. For him to go on and say that he can't save the field, actually make us look like we need saving and can't be saving. It doesn't look good on us. And I feel like the field is in a great place right now. I'm doing very well. I'm jumping well. Yep. I'm a show person. And I've actually proven that the field can be entertaining.
Yeah.
So with that being said, ideally I would like if Michael Johnson would be more aware of when he says stuff like this about the field. Boom.
Very mature, very mature.
Boom. And it's going to hit home more. What she said just looks like a little, like, it makes her look childish. It makes her look like she's just being rude.
I think what she said had the desired effect. I don't think she wanted to have a mature back and forth.
I think it discredits her
I think
message.
she wanted to prove a point.
Then she doesn't care about the sport.
Let me just say
what
her point was.
Okay.
We don't see you like that.
Michael Johnson.
Yeah, that's what I got from it. So that's what I took from it.
But would she have said that?
Oh wait, hold on. That's wow. Okay, that's a very interesting way to run a 60 meters.
I didn't see it.
Let's check the replay.
Yeah,
Let's see it in the replay. Watch this one back.
So lane number 9. Oh wow. I can honestly say she was probably in dead last out of the blocks. Clearly finished in first.
Something different way to do it.
Yeah. So it looked like lane number 5, Mahalia Regisford, unattached athlete, race number 13 winner.
I think it's the next one, because that one's up already.
That's 13? That's 12. That's 12.
Yeah, so isn't that 13?
What's 13, yeah. So 13 was... Yeah, lane number 5 was Mahalia Regisford.
Oh, okay, no, I'm reading that wrong.
Yeah. Unattached athlete.
Okay. Is this
so
the last,
to your
is
point,
this the last race?
this is race number 14 for the women. Final race for the women coming up. I'll read the names before we get back to the discussion. We're Isla Stone, Hoyland Sports lane 1, Rosalind Zafarti, Shaftesbury lane 3. Sorry, Isla is lane 2, lane 3 is Rosalind. Faye Ekiolia, lane number 4 from Blackheath. Lane number 5, Nia Ventura, Ealing. Lane 6, Amira Musa, unattached athlete. And lane number 7 is Isla Connors, Holland Sports, AC. What does AC stand for?
Athletics Club.
Okay. So, you think that she's just trying to make it known? Before we get into that, we're going to see middle of the track. Lane number 4 is going to take it. Faye Ekiolia. Blackheath and Bromley.
Wait, let's just forget about this guy for now. Let's get down to business.
This guy. He said this guy.
This is what we've...
Oh, yeah, this is what we've been talking about for a little
this
while.
is,
we're going to see some numbers in this race, man.
Get the popcorn ready.
We're going to see some numbers in this race, man. Because
you got a prediction? I just had a great conversation as well with the coach / Wait, is he... Is he there?
Is he?
Yeah, okay. Yes, coach / father. Great conversation. Hopefully we'll get there. So Divine's coached by his parents, which is always an amazing thing. So hopefully we can have them on the stream too.
Divine and Hemi. They haven't listed as lane 1, but he's clearly not in lane 1. But looking to break into the 6'6" range is Divine. Personal best in the first round, 6'26".
Yep. And the record stands right now 6'69".
World record. It's a world record, folks.
No, the world record is 74. For age. Because I think Mark Lewis Francis might have been the year above. So he's in the first year on the 17s.
Okay.
I think Mark Lewis Francis might have been second year at that time.
Wow.
Yes, sir. So 15-year-old world record. So we're on world record watch. This is a rare moment.
Very rare.
We don't get to do these all the time.
We don't. We're witnessing history. Potentially, at one point, the fastest...
When it's done, can you put us on?
This could be the fastest man in Great Britain at some point.
So, we can see history right now. Hansen. Sorry, I'm going to stop saying that.
No.
Do you want to give a prediction?
Heritage.
A time prediction?
I've got a 668.
Okay.
668, ladies and gentlemen. You heard it here first.
Normally, I like to be a bit out there, but I'm just going to go with 667, to be honest. Keep it nice and short and sweet.
67.
Yeah. Basically, I wanted to say the same thing, but you know what I'm saying. You got to switch it up a little bit. Athletes entering their blocks. This is where you need a stadium person to just tell the crowd.
Yeah. It's fine, obviously, taking this race very seriously because opportunities like this don't happen often. Very strong out of the blocks. It's the middle, 79.
Okay.
I would say in the heat he got out a little bit better.
Yeah. I agree.
Through the rounds and the early meets in the season, because of the shape that you're in, or trying to find your shape, you may not progress through the rounds as you should. Usually, when you're in good shape, the first round will be slower, you get faster.
Yeah.
It doesn't always happen early in the season.
Yeah.
Sometimes you get a little bit slower. It's fine. It is December, man.
Yeah. Literally the first week, second week, technically, of December. So, great start. Amazing to see a 15-year-old running 6'7".
15
in December.
He'll get that 6'6" eventually.
Very smooth, very relaxed, very composed as usual, and it's just great to see his progression, looking strong, powerful, and ready to just take over. Basically, there's not much more I can say than that.
Man.
But not too much. Not too much. Just just a nice.
Is that what his dad said?
I don't know, but I'm just saying by looking at
how
him.
it looks. It doesn't look like he's carrying weight that he can't handle.
Yeah. Rounded down to 677. Good run there from Dylan Williams as well. 691. Bright Otoria. 691. David Azima Ryok. 698. Voltek Berger. Killed his name, sorry. 701.
Yeah, it's okay, man. It's fine.
Guys, I'm sorry. Ruben will be back.
It's fine.
Speaking of being back, listen, 5th of January, we're back.
Back.
Live and direct.
Live and direct.
Make sure you're here. Sign up at BFTTA on the Instagram. www.bfittodaytrackacademy.co.uk.
.co.uk.
Register. This is where it's at. Best meet in the UK. Facts.
Gonna be a lot of pros here.
Better than London Diamond League.
Bang for buck? Yo, it could be, man.
You know what I'm saying?
It could be, man.
You know what I'm saying? Okay, so we're into heat 2 right now.
Heat number 2.
And let's see how far under that 7-second barrier these guys can go.
Yeah, you know what? The 60 is underrated, man.
Yeah.
It's just raw
it's tough.
power.
It's not easy.
For 6 seconds. It's not, man. Nah, everything happens so fast, and these guys are really going after it right out of the box. I think that's entertaining, man. For some reason, the 60's been lost in the eyes of entertainment value.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out the winner of that race, ladies and gentlemen.
This was literally one of those ones when you talk about a blanket finish, everyone in the mix. Still not too sure on the time. It didn't flash, but we'll confirm that shortly.
Times so announced for the heat before.
This is what I was saying about the Michael Johnson, Tara Davis. What's his name?
Hunter
Woodall.
Woodall, yeah.
Hunter Woodall situation. I'm saying, if someone disrespects you, or you feel disrespected, or you're emotional about something that someone said that you feel has discredited you, it would make sense in some instances for somebody to react in an emotional way to then discredit that person. And I just feel like that's what we've seen. And at the end of the day, cool, yeah, Michael Johnson, he's achieved great stuff in the sport, but like he's a person. So if people don't like something that he's done, then they're gonna say what they feel to say. Like, that's it.
Well, when I really think about it,
but we're not gonna act like Michael Johnson is like, I don't know. Well, maybe that's what I was saying, because we've spoken about this a little bit. Like, maybe there's a difference in how he's viewed by different generations. I don't think that if Bolt says something crazy, I don't think people are gonna jump out at Bolt like that, because people really like Bolt's character. I think people just like what Michael Johnson achieved. They see him as a great person. I don't think people see Michael Johnson and like want to talk to him. It's just like, oh, you broke world records, that's sick. Bolt is like, oh, Bolt, like,
they like him.
Can we go to the club? Like,
they like him.
But I don't know, maybe it's just an age thing, because they're
Could be
both.
age thing.
I'm guessing Hunter isn't that. Tara's younger than me, so she's like 25. Hunter, I'm guessing he's not older than 30.
Maybe.
So they didn't grow up watching Michael Johnson. They've just seen,
I think Hunter did.
Nike commercials about the gold spikes.
I think Hunter watched a lot of Michael Johnson.
Why? Because he's a sprinter.
Well, they run the same event.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying
Michael's
but what I'm saying is he probably saw the videos, but he didn't actually like turn the TV on and see that live. There's a difference.
It's hard to say that, man, because Michael Johnson was such a staple and he was in that event.
I'm saying like, when I'm thinking about, I don't
Who
know,
else would you look
because
at
I wasn't.
in the 400.
What's that? Oh, this was fast.
Oh, he's rolling.
Oh, yes. Great run in there.
That's heat number 4. I mean, that's lane number 4.
Go, kids!
Pierce Spencer Sims, Blackheath in Bromley.
That's Cameron's brother. That's Cameron's brother, right? Okay. That's one of the production team's younger brother right there. Nice PB for him, 701. We're gonna watch the replay. Anson, give us a breakdown.
Well, a lot of smaller guys you expect to get out quickly, which he did. But what I like about him, which isn't characteristic for a lot of smaller guys, is being able to move in the middle. He's able to do that as well.
Very nicely.
I'm confident that in 100 you would have been able to get that down to something respectable.
They didn't want to sneak that down to a little.
I think they will. That's the session before.
Okay, let's see. Hopefully they can get that down to a nice little.
Maybe 699.
699.
Yeah, let's run to 699.
We need a 699. Come on, man.
Yeah, man. You might as
Let's
well.
get that 699.
Yeah.
But yeah, what I'm saying is, okay, cool. Even if he watched Michael Johnson, he would have watched him in the 2000s. Watching 96 Atlanta with the gold spikes is insane. Like, people that watched Bolt in 2008 beat his chest. You have a different feeling to someone that watched 2012. It's different. Like, my first memory, okay, 7-0, they hate it.
7 flat, yeah.
But congratulations to Piers.
Yeah.
Progressing well. He had a really great display outdoors as well, so he's coming along well. But I have a different feeling towards Bolt, because I saw him win a race with his laces untied, beat his chest, and tell us after that he ate chicken nuggets. That's not the same as me watching 2012.
I hear you, but
so if I watched Michael Johnson in 96 with the gold spikes in Atlanta as an American, I might feel something. But if I would just watched him in like the 2000s, then it's not the same. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, after this race, I got a question for you, and I'm very interested in how you're going to answer as far as that's concerned. Okay, race number 4. We're looking at Kai Man, Wickham. I corrected myself. Yo, I kind of noticed still, you know.
Hey.
Jake Curtis, Decorum, Victor Plusco, Shaftesbury, Alden John, Cheltenham. Lane 5 is Trey McPherson, Dartford, Arian Billingwall, St. Albans, Kyle Hogan in lane number 7. In the middle of the track, wow. Striped shirt, lane number 5. Trey McPherson.
That sounds like an American name.
Trey McPherson? It does.
Yeah.
But Dartford Harriers
Some
sound
grown man sprinting on
Sounds very British.
Some grown man sprinting
Harriers.
there from Trey McPherson coming through here at the end like a train.
Yeah, I remember him from the Heat. He's like the juggernaut, man.
He looks like he plays like American football, rugby.
Yeah.
Actual barge someone out of the way.
Yeah,
Quick.
yeah.
Shout out to Trey.
Okay, so the question I have.
Talk to me.
So as far as Michael Johnson, people not viewing him in his career like how other generations would, right? As a commissioner of an organization, why would that even matter?
Why? But your organization doesn't cover my jurisdiction.
Right. So it doesn't cover your jurisdiction.
And not only does it not.
Why would there be a reason to disrespect who he was as an athlete? Because no one's going to say nothing about Dana White's fighting history.
What do you mean? I've heard Floyd Mayweather talk about Dana White, saying that he was just a guy carrying bags.
No, but they won't talk about his fighting history. Oh, you mean like saying he was carrying bags as a...
Yes.
Yeah, but no one really, in general...
but this is what I'm saying. This is what athletes do.
Floyd is in a spot to do that,
Athletes are sensitive.
Floyd is in a spot to do that, though.
Athletes are sensitive.
I get it, but...
And...
I would say
Michael
that...
Johnson. Oh, yeah. Whenever you... Can do. It's up to... If he wants to talk... Yeah.
I would say that there's levels, man. Certain people...
Yeah, you're saying there's levels. I agree. They're not... No, have they achieved what Michael Johnson has? Absolutely not. So I'm not going to even pretend that for a second.
Yeah, man.
Wow.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll get back to that at some point. We're looking to have a couple of interviews getting done. As you saw, Divine Aheme, with his victory in the 60-meter dash, was looking to have a conversation with him, along with his dad / coach. But in the meantime, we're looking at heat number 5. The men's 60-meter dash, 5th and 19. We'll announce the winner so you guys can focus on the race. And they're off. Out of the block strong. Lane number 5, Laurel Smith, Luton Athletic Club. Yo, you know what? Have them both say it. Just interview them. You do it. So we're going to get Rich to talk to Divine and his dad real quick. Stand by.
Okay. And yeah, you can take this one. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Can we see is everyone okay? Okay. So I'm joined here by Divine and his parents / coaches / managers / mentors. So I just think it's like great to see this dynamic, and I just wanted to kind of get some insight for the audience from you guys. Obviously, Divine's doing very well, but we found out last year that you are both athletes that competed at the top level of the sport internationally. How do you find it coaching your son, and how do you find it training with your parents? Either anyone can take the answer.
Anyway, like my wife usually say, once we get to the track, forget about son, mother, and father.
Yeah.
It's all about business.
Okay.
After that, when we go home, we can give him treats, we can encourage him. Even if he wants us to shower him, don't mind. But as far as we're in the track, that's business.
Yeah. Okay. We're gonna switch to the race real quick, and I'll come back with the next question. Yeah. Okay, so again, another very close race. I'm gonna ask. Okay, so a quick replay here. Great.
Lane number 3, man. Came 3rd or something.
Definitely a 400.
Talented.
So me and Anson are converting everyone to the 400 right now. Okay, so so I just want to ask as well, because I had a brief talk with yourself before this, and just in terms of the fundamentals, we were talking about the fundamentals of training and just working hard. Divine, how would you say that you find the training? Like, what's the most difficult part of the training for you? Lean forward a little bit so they can hear you.
Mostly just saying doing 300s, like all out, and just to better my 200. I feel like that's also the hardest, but also mentally, because track is a very mental sport. Like, you have to have your mind in the right place to obviously to succeed.
Yeah.
So I feel like mentally and just 300 in general, I hate 300s.
Okay, fair. So, as parents, how do you encourage him through those difficult times?
Sorry, again?
As parents, as parents, how do you when because you've both done those tough sessions, so you guys know, you have the experience. How do you guide him and tell him how he's going to get through those times, or what to expect, or what's coming down the road?
Yeah, it's not a matter of scaring him away, but we have to tell him, look, it's hard work, and without pain, you cannot achieve any result. So we make him understand that it's not a child's play. Like sometimes when we bring up a program, my wife will say, "Don't you remember he's a small boy?" I say, "But the race is running. It's not a small boy's race. So don't look at his age. Look at the performance, what he's doing."
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna go back in on this race quickly, and then we'll get maybe one more. Do you wanna take this one?
Yes, sure.
Go, Nathan!
Okay, so Mom, Coach, in athletics I feel like it's very male dominated, especially in terms of coaching. So how do you find it just coaching as a parent and a woman in such a male dominated environment? Is that something you care about, or?
That's a strong one. To be honest, I didn't see it like a challenging, but I saw it as a privilege, to push the barrier, so that they know also that what men can do, women can do that equally. You see, and there was something my husband said before about his coach. I always tell them, and I don't want them to see me as a woman. When I'm the coach, in fact, I am tough, very tough, to let them know that here is not a child play. Now we are here meant for business. And as my husband said before, when they come to the track, I'll tell them, in my academy, we pay now and play later. And that's the result of today. Pay now, that's the language I use to them. I say, pay now and play later. While others will be paying, you'll be playing. So they understand that language. And so when it's hard, I remind them, what do? They say, pay now and play later. So that puts them back to the track. It's a bit challenging actually to be a woman, but we're like, yeah, we women, we can do it. But as you say, we don't have much in the UK athletics women. But by the grace of God, we're looking forward. We never know. The doors is opening for the women to step in as they go there.
Okay. After this race, one more question, and then I'll let you guys go. But I appreciate your time. Thank you very much.
Tired.
Okay, so I know that you guys now, you have your academy. I see the lovely kit. Obviously, we're here at the Bftta as well. TJ, he does his thing too. But how do you guys find it? Because I'm not sure if you were coaching a lot of athletes before, but I'm sure that with your son's success, there's been an increased demand. So just working with a bigger stable of athletes now. How are you guys finding it? Also, let people know, where you're based and all that type of stuff too.
Yes, indeed. With Divine, we're having a lot of athletes. We have a lot of them now, mainly in Oxford. And many people also want me, they're asking me if there's any way I can get a place here in London. They want to train with me from other clubs. And so far now, I think from next year, January, I will be training here. I'm planning to have my training here, probably which is Monday and Wednesday. I've spoken to TJ a little bit of what time or something like that. So today I found out that the club, because I was a little bit worried, what does the track time it closes? So he says it closes 9 o'clock, which is gonna give me that opportunity, because many people already called me that London is far to them to come and train with us. So for that privilege, at least since we know the time, so Mondays and Wednesday we'll be planning. So we're planning to in the evening from 5 o'clock to 9. So that will be opening, so that we can have them, because most of them want, so we want to give that opportunity.
Last thing, if people want to reach out to you, how do they get through to you guys?
Oh, I have my PWD, it's already online.
Website.
Website, yeah.
They can go to website, everything is on the website. So it's PWD Athletics Academy.co.
Okay, thanks for your time, guys. Really appreciate it, and just love seeing what you're doing.
Thank you.
All right.
See you next month.
It's between
quick drive-by interview there. I just think it's always like cool to hear the different dynamics of young athletes and their setup, especially like both coaches both parents being athletes and coaching. Like, it's quite rare. Usually, like in my case, my dad coached me and he was an athlete, but my mom wasn't. She was of course supporting, but she wasn't coaching. And she wasn't an athlete, so to have both of your parents, that's really cool.
So they're both sprinters?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I think also his dad was coaching his mom at some point too.
Okay.
So, yeah. It's big, man. It's big. But guys, 5th of January.
5th of January.
Lee Valley Leisure Centre. That's gonna be quick. I can tell you that right now. That is going to be a good one. So don't miss out. Remember to hit the website, www.bfittodaytrackacademy.co.uk. Hit the Instagram at BFTTA. Make sure you're there. Don't miss out.
Hey, was that the meet last year when Dwayne broke the record?
It might have been a bit...
Or was that later?
It might have been a bit later.
Okay.
May have been a bit later.
Okay. But it was a BFTTA meet, though.
Oh, yeah, for sure. You know that.
Yeah.
You know that. There's only one place the
Records
legend,
go down, yo.
the legend
Yeah.
would, you know what I'm saying,
Yeah,
trust
yeah.
with that world record shake. And it's right here. Okay, so where are we at now? Is this heat 10?
This is heat number 10, yes. Oh, where's my phone? Whoa.
Strong finish there. 7:55 on the clock.
That was heat number 3. Bronson Hearn-Smith. He seemed like he was out. I'm not sure if he got caught at the finish, but this is like a Oh no! It looks like it was in the middle of the track actually.
No, it's like 10.
No, red 10. Yeah. Tobias Maitland.
Wait, what? What's going on?
That's
There?
what came through in the middle of the track. It looked like Lincoln Jones had gotten out at the beginning of the race.
I don't know if they changed it because I'm sure that.
Well, the lanes.
I'm pretty
I think
sure
those have been getting changed up because even in Divine's race, he was supposed to be in lane 1.
Yeah, I think there's
Around
been
lane 4.
some moving around. So if we do get any of the athletes in the races wrong, apologies. I think the seeding, we haven't got the updated seeding. So yeah, we may be incorrect.
Yeah,
may be incorrect. I can't even remember what we were
Bolger
talking
just
about.
came back and asking about the winning time. I think he's asking about Divine's time. Divine ran 6:77.
Yeah.
I was talking to him after. He said he was tired.
Yeah, he looked a little tired.
Yeah.
He looks a little tired. Quick turnaround. But yeah, January the 5th, he'll be back.
Yeah, even when you first start competing every season, the nerves have a more of an effect.
Yeah.
Can kind of drain your energy faster than usual. And the more accustomed you become to competing, the pressure kind of alleviates, and then you ain't really training that much energy off of nerves.
Yeah. When's Joel Masters next race in? I would assume January the 5th. So you might want to tune in.
Yeah, I need to see that.
I'm sure he's going to be looking to put something down.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's aiming at least 6.6 this season, maybe even faster. So make sure you're there. You don't want to miss that one.
So, heat number 11 of 19. Getting ready to go off. Flying out of the boxes. Lane number 3, Oscar Sadowski. Oh no, lane 1, sorry. Ferdinand Bftta.
So a good start there in lane 2, but strong upright. Maybe leaning back a tiny bit. Taking a win there. 7.54, maybe to be rounded down.
Oh, so that was actually heat number 10.
Honestly.
Results on the board now. No, they've caught up. The results are coming up a lot faster now.
I don't know, because one of the results I saw, I know one of the people in the race, and his name was in a different race.
It wasn't.
So,
okay.
I think it's yeah. Chopping and changing. We have to keep updating. If people pull out in the second round, then sometimes it changes the
yeah, it's all good.
The order. What else is going on in athletics?
Oh, well, speed is getting ready to take over at the sprints. You heard it here first, folks. Speed is going to be the new Jake Paul. No one's going to care about any of the elite sprinters. Just like no one really.
So you think no one cares about the elite boxers?
No, I think a lot of people do care about it, but they're more.
Do you think people care
fans.
more about Jake Paul than?
I think regular people care about Jake Paul and aren't that interested in the best boxers in
When
the
you
world.
say care, what do you mean by care?
They're going to make sure to watch his fights.
But does that mean they care? Or is it just
About
something to
him?
do?
Yeah, if they're going to tune in to a fight to see him and be sure to, they care about what's going on with him. Even if they don't like him.
I don't know.
Even if they don't like him, they care what he's doing.
If that was a pay-per-view, would people bought it?
It's a good question. Mike Tyson, though, I think some people would have bought it.
Yeah, fair.
But I don't think the value's in pay-per-view sales anymore, man. It's just more about getting the views.
No, 100%. But remember, pay-per-view was to pay the fighters or to generate enough money. With the Jake Paul thing and Tyson, it was a unique scenario where Netflix were willing to just take a massive L, because realistically they didn't make money from that. That was just like an advert.
Right.
So
They probably scored a lot of memberships, though.
everyone has Netflix, though.
Do they?
Yeah, I have Netflix.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I think it was because they're doing the Super Bowl, isn't it? The Christmas
Netflix?
one. Yeah,
I
that was
didn't
a
know that.
whole part of their ad apparently.
Okay.
So they'll have the Beyonce Super Bowl thing.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know, man. You know what? Maybe Jake Paul hasn't really taken over as one of the bigger names in boxing.
I'd like to know. I'd like
that-
to know how much he makes.
I watched a lot of
away
boxing.
from this fight.
Away from the fight?
Does he make $5 million?
Jake Paul?
Yeah,
I think so.
From his fights.
Yeah. From this last fight alone.
No, not this one. I'm saying away from this fight.
before?
Like, does he make like $5 million?
It's a good question.
Because it would be interesting to know that.
Tommy Fury, I don't know how much money he made after that fight. Anderson Silva, I don't think. I think this was probably his biggest payday.
Oh yeah, definitely. Has to be. The numbers that they were saying, even though I don't believe, but
Yeah, but it's
he's
like,
got to have made at least 20 plus mil from that fight.
But the problem in boxing has always been the best don't want to fight against the best.
Yeah.
So you leave an opening for someone to be like, to create stories and controversy and, you know, all of a sudden make things seem more than they are. And you actually have a larger story than what's happening with actual boxers, because no one wants to see the best fighters in the world fighting against people that they're just going to beat easily.
That's true.
They want to see something that they don't know what's going to happen. There's a story. They raise the stakes. So track has been doing that for years. The best aren't racing against the best. So
That's not
Speed's going to
true.
come in.
That's not
and
true.
He ain't even going to race one of the elite
That's
sprinters.
not
to make it
true.
seem like it.
The best
Race
race
Tyreek.
the best in track. That's not true.
It'd be the Olympics.
And world championships.
And yeah, but aside from that, that's not sustainable.
It's not the same as boxing. Every year you see the best race the best in athletics, and no one cares.
Yeah, when they're forced to.
No one cares.
When they're forced to.
The problem isn't
And
that
the thing is, the Olympics, they're making no money. And World Championships, only 3 people in the race are making money. Or no, 8.
Oh.
So look it. Oh wait, let's see. We're gonna announce the race winner real quick before we get back to that. Yeah, it looks like it was really, really close between lane 3 and 5.
Yeah.
Seed number 13. So Adam Nicholas and Cruz Francis trying to decipher who won between the two of them. So look, yeah, it's just too many races where no one's racing nobody in track. It's like this huge deal.
I get what
when
you're
people
saying,
actually
but
line
that's
up. That's why someone like Speed can come in and take it over. That's the only reason
it's
why.
not. People know people are interested in Speed.
But they're interested in him because they know of him from some other way. In track,
Yeah, but that's
you
what I'm
become
saying.
known, you become known by the battles you have.
No, you don't become known. No one knows these people.
No, because they're not racing.
That's not true.
That's what it is.
So Noah Lyles doesn't race?
No. You ran one Diamond
God.
League last year. One. How are you going to run one Diamond League?
No
Imagine.
one watches
One?
Diamond League. It's not
Because
even
no
on
one's
TV.
racing. But they're not going to tune in to watch if no one's racing. Why am I watching?
Why
if
is no one
one's
racing? Why is
Well,
no one
that's
racing?
that's the question of the hour.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
So you don't know why no one's racing?
No one's racing because they don't want to lose.
No. Why did they not want to lose?
They don't want to lose because their stock can go down.
Why didn't? So it's about money.
No, I think it's about money. Yeah.
Exactly.
And it's about you know, your record and how you compete contributes to how you get paid.
Yeah,
That's the
so
way
it's
set up
about.
right
That's
now.
what I'm saying. It's about money. It's
Yeah,
the same
that's
as
the way it's set
boxing.
up right now.
People say, "Oh,
Yo,
boxers
I'm not
don't
blaming
want
it on the
people."
athletes, you
No,
know?
but I'm saying people saying, "Oh, boxers don't want to fight each other." But as soon as the Saudi situation comes in, now everyone's fighting.
Right.
So if you
well,
pay,
I wouldn't say everybody.
Who's not fighting?
Like you're not seeing people fight against big names.
Who? What
Well,
fights?
Who's
what?
Tank fighting next?
Oh, Tank. Tank's only a big name in America. Like people.
Okay.
Come on, man.
Okay, so tell me some big names out here that are fighting someone that's big. Because all the big fighters in the majority of the weight classes are in the States. If you can't get
Tank-
Terrence Crawford
the
to
problem
win
with
somebody, you can't get
the problem
Tank-
with the problem
can't
with
get
Tank
Tank
is
Davis to
we've
win
already
with
seen the
somebody.
Terrence Crawford fight we wanted to see.
Who?
Spence.
Yeah, but
That was the fight, and we saw
But
it.
how long ago was that?
Yeah, but I'm saying that was the fight. There's nothing else we want to see
No.
from. So who do you want to see Terrence Crawford fight?
I'd like to see him fight Canelo.
He's too small. Come on, man.
No,
He's too
no,
small.
Canelo can come down.
He's too small.
Canelo
Canelo's
can
not coming down. We don't want to see that.
And
You
even
don't want to.
Crawford-
You don't
Crawford
want
can
to
blow
see
up a
that.
little bit.
You don't
Yeah,
want to
we
see that.
do.
You do
We
not
do.
want to see that.
We definitely do. We definitely.
So you wouldn't rather see Tank and Haney or Tank and what's that other guy
Tank
called?
and Haney, I think that. Well, that's the size. That's the size discrepancy too.
How?
Really?
How?
Haney's a lot smaller than Tank.
Haney.
No, Tank's a lot smaller than Haney.
Yeah, but Haney wants to be a weight bully, so he'll still get beaten
No,
up.
for him to cut to fight Tank, he's gonna get obliterated, dog. He can't cut to fight Tank.
Bro, he wants to be a weight bully.
Okay. I don't think he really wants that fight to happen. In my opinion, I don't think his dad wants that fight to happen. For him to have to cut. And that's not, in the clauses, they didn't even have that. They had some other clause as far as the weight. I can't remember exactly, but to try and even it out. And Tank ain't gonna do that.
Yeah.
Tank's gonna want him to lose that weight. You wanna fight me? Well, lose the weight. I'm not doing nothing. I'm not coming up nothing. You gotta come down to me.
So then it's not about the money.
For them, it's the same kind of thing. They don't want to fight in those situations. They're going to try and make it so that they can put themselves in a scenario where they are going to win. So
Yeah.
Tank's saying, you come down to me, because I know you'll never beat me.
Yeah.
But then why would Devin Haney do that? So then the fights don't happen.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's either, there's always some way to get around fighting unless I'm in the perfect scenario. And then that's not, people ain't trying to see people just getting...
So you think
fighting
athletics has
anybody.
that same problem?
I think there's a problem with the people racing. No, like the
Okay,
big
so
names
how
don't wanna
often
race.
how often would you like the big names to race?
I think they have to race at least 4 times a year. At the very least.
So if the big names,
Because if you follow tennis, like there's at least some, that's the Michael Johnson premise. You got 4 slams where you know that people are going to be at.
so if the big names race 4 times a year, you think it's going to make a difference for the sport?
Yeah, I think you have something better to sell.
Okay. Let's see what happens then with your guy.
Race number 14. No, sorry, race number 15. It seems to be like it was lane number 5, or lane number 4. Logan Hay. Let's check it back.
That's kind of close, you know. Oh,
Actually,
that's a bit of a close one to
came
call.
out of lane number 6, Harvey Bafferny K. Pool runners. It looked like the winner to me.
No, because so we should have that, right? There's 4 of them, the meets. What's it called? I don't actually know. I actually don't understand the structure.
The structure is a bit tricky.
Are they going to race 4 times, or is it 4 meets?
Apparently, they're supposed to race 4 times.
But
their
don't they
contract
do
is
2
around
events?
4 times. But they do 2 events in each.
So they don't have to do their actual event 4 times.
Yeah, they're doing 2 events 4 times.
Oh, they do 2 events on the day.
This was 2-day meets. So they run one day and the day after run another event.
You know how much they get paid?
No, but that should be transparent. I think that would cause a real shift if we know what their contracts are, because
Not if they're low, though.
not if they're low. Not if they're low. Maybe that's why we're not hearing about it. I
They
don't
got to
know.
be getting at least 100K.
But if you got Sydney, you must have some kind of money.
Yeah, but
Let's
she
say
probably
get
took the whole
Sydney's-
budget, though, innit?
Maybe she took low because she can stay at home. You know what I'm saying? Who knows? But he got some big names.
So Sydney races 4 times a year. You think that's going to make a difference to athletics? Because she is probably one of the biggest stars, right?
If Sydney's okay, look. So you have to do 2 events. If she's doing the 4 and the 400 hurdles, I don't want to see her running by herself at the 400 meter hurdles.
Well,
What I
haven't
would
they
like to
signed?
see
Have
is
they
for her to
signed
do the
anyone?
200 and the 400.
Have they signed any of her competitors? Yeah.
In the 400. Oh, in the 4 hurdles?
Any of them?
Well,
They signed Paulino.
Paulino they have.
Okay, so that's fine then.
Yeah. So if Sydney's running the 2-4 and runs against Paulino in the 4 and runs against Gabby in the deuce, and we're constantly seeing
No, but
that,
she's doing 4 hurdles, no?
I don't think she should. And if she is, then I think that's.
Is she good at the 200?
I bet she beat Gabby last year. She ran 22 flat into a headwind in April last year. Beat Gabby, beat Brittany.
That's Americans, though.
No, but Gabby's won the Olympics, dog.
Yeah, but you know that the Jamaicans are like the dominant force in the 200s.
Well,
If healthy.
Sharika.
If healthy.
Sharika.
If healthy.
Yeah, Sharika, absolutely.
If healthy.
100%.
Because you know why I'm saying if healthy.
But you said Jamaicans.
Yes.
Sharika.
If healthy.
Is dominant.
If healthy.
If healthy.
If 85% healthy, Elaine will beat any American.
Right now?
Anyone born in America.
Right
if
now?
85% healthy, Elaine will beat them. Yes.
Right now?
Yes. Right now.
In the 200?
Yes.
Yeah,
Now.
I can see that.
So that's why I said Jamaicans with an S.
No, but you can't say her. It's been a while.
All right, let's see.
If she's not healthy, we can't talk about if she was healthy. She's not healthy, dog.
No, but I'm just saying. What do you mean a while though?
When was the last time Elaine won the 200 at a national at international championships?
Was it Olympics?
Rich, that's a long time ago, man.
What happened in 2022?
She came third.
So who?
Oh, she came second. She came second.
She came second, exactly. So that's what I said.
Wait. No. She won the deuce in 2022.
Oh, all right, cool.
100. Did she medal?
I know. Listen, let me tell you something.
She medaled in the 100.
Elaine's not losing to no Americans.
Elaine medaled in the 100, man. Elaine medaled in the 100, man.
All right.
So look, I'm just saying we can't just be putting Elaine up there just because what we think she could do if she was healthy. A lot of people, if they were healthy, could do something.
No. Elaine's not with a lot of people.
We're not allowed to do that, Reg. I'm sorry.
No, that's cool. I'm just saying. There's other people that don't have that if they were healthy. They don't have that. She's one of them that
yeah,
does.
but I don't want any if they were healthies, man. Like, what are you doing?
Fair enough.
That's all we got to do, man. But
They didn't sign the Jamaicans though, so.
They did. They got what they got? They got
Yeah.
Rochelle Clayton. They got Rochelle Clayton. What? They got some Jamaicans, man. Who else they got? You never know. But this
They
is
better sign some Jamaicans because they got a meet in Jamaica.
This is another thing.
They have
I
to
know,
sign
I know.
some Jamaicans.
The way it's set up, and I just found this out, there's people that are contracted, and they have people coming in as racers.
Yeah, I know.
So,
but I want to
never know
see.
who could come in as a
No,
racer.
but I just want to see them. I want to see them race consistently because that's
Me
what we're
too.
talking about.
Me too.
So if we just get in the Sharika to just come and beat everyone in Jamaica and then she don't go to none of the other meets, then it just defeats the object of the thing.
Hey, I want Sharika to make a comeback with some vengeance. I think Sharika. I missed her at the Olympics.
What do you mean?
This year, man.
By comeback, do you mean be healthy? Because
I
she
think if
was
she's healthy,
evidently
she's not
injured.
losing.
That's what I'm saying. It's not
She's
like
not
she.
losing if she's
It's not like she was. It's not like the same as the Elaine situation. She was
No, not even
clearly
close.
injured.
Sharika is winning if she's healthy. That's plain. Not maybe she would. She's winning, dog.
All right.
So yeah.
Maybe she's too expensive. Maybe Frando's asking for too much.
You think?
I don't know, man. That's above my pay grade.
I mean, that's been said before in a lot of situations. I don't know. You never know.
I don't know. It would be nice to see some Jamaican signed. Maybe it would be nice.
Well, I think they're gonna make another announcement about some signings in the near future, and then
Maybe they need another round of funding. Let's get some big.
They might get it, man.
Let's get global, man.
I think they should have had it. It would have been good to have one over here.
Yeah, but all the athletes are based in America, innit? So they don't want to travel.
Well. Oh.
And that's the thing. The whole thing is based on American track fans.
When the majority of track fans are in Europe, it's kind of when you think about it like that, America's the big market, but you cut off the large part of the market you already have access to.
Is America the big market though for athletics?
Is America big enough?
No, the big market for athletics. Like, do people
For
care?
athletics,
I don't
that's a
think
good
people
question.
care about
That's a good
athletics in
question.
America.
The thing is,
Jamaica's
in America,
probably going to be their most lively meet in terms of atmosphere.
You know what? Places like Jamaica and places like Europe, they're the places that are going to appreciate the best.
They missed the trick.
In
I'll tell you
America,
off camera what the trick is.
All right.
I'll tell you the market that that anyone that gets this market,
Oh, I know. No, trust me, I know.
call me.
I know what you're talking about. I've already looked into that, you know.
Yeah,
We'll talk about that in a second.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's looking like there's some people that are going to come in with some racers. I forgot what I was going to say, but it doesn't matter. But the racers are going to come in and maybe make some good races. I don't think Sydney should be in the 4 hurdles, though, because I don't care to see her.
There's no one for her to race.
Yeah. I'd rather see her battle with Paulino and battle with Gabby. And they're really battling neck and neck to see who's going to win every championships. It's a thing, yo.
All right, man.
You wouldn't be excited to see that?
Not really.
Really?
If she's gonna run well, like if she has a chance of beating Paulino, then it's interesting.
She does. She'll beat Paulino.
I have to see it.
Yeah, Paulino doesn't have her speed.
Yeah, but this is hypotheticals. I just have to see it.
No, it's not. She ran 22 flat into a head.
Has she beat Paulino?
They only raced once.
Did she win?
No. But I've not been one to.
So
race.
I'm not just gonna say
I'm not able to base
until
what's gonna happen.
I thought she was gonna beat
between
Paulino.
2 runners off of 1 race.
I thought she was gonna beat
Rich,
Paulino.
Come on, this is track and field.
I thought she was gonna beat Paulino. They had
better than this.
They had a
Rich.
race.
You're better than this.
And she lost. So now, until they have a race and she wins, then
one
I'm not gonna disrespect Paulino.
I'm not disrespecting her. I'm just saying she doesn't have the tools.
Also, we got Nassau. We don't know what Nassau's gonna be on when she comes back.
Well, she's not going to be in Sydney's range.
They're probably not going to race anyway, because they're not going to sign Nassau, are they?
No, probably not. Maybe a racer. We don't know who the racers are going to be. I think that's kind of cool. You never know who can show up.
I don't see them getting Nassau.
You just set aside your feelings towards Michael Johnson and look at what's actually happening. There's some potential here, man.
No, there is.
There's some potential here.
There is. I'm happy for the guys, man. Matt's getting that check. I'm happy.
They got some big names. Yeah.
It's my guy.
They got some big names. You know, they got to.
I'm sure Matt.
First year's gonna be
I'm
tough.
sure Matt holds Michael Johnson in a high regard.
Yeah.
As a 400 man, you know.
Yeah.
There's a lot. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people respect
And
Michael Johnson highly.
And even Matt.
I'm not gonna say nothing because, but I'll say it once we finish.
Look at man. If Michael Johnson.
I hate when people do that in content as well. You know, I hate in content when people are like, "Yeah, we'll tell you off camera." I hate that man. So much. It's the worst thing ever.
Just tell me off
now
camera.
I get why people do it.
Doc, just tell me off camera. Don't say it.
Yeah. But this is people do it because like you can't offend like people. Like, I can say, yeah, I know. Now we're just saying the overtime. Yeah. I can say, like my opinions,
right.
But I can't say something that would make somebody else look a certain way. See what I'm saying?
Right. Of course. No.
So that's why. That's why.
I totally get it. No. I understand.
That's why I say it. But I'm gonna stop saying that. Okay. Can we get the sign off? Listen.
Solid.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm happy to be back. It's been a while. It's been a while. Obviously, the great
warm-up, man.
Yeah. First meet of the season. Not even the new year yet. It's been good.
Respect.
January 5th, it's going to be better. Make sure you sign up at Bftta on the Instagram.
Wretch is signing up.
To chat. www.bfittoday.trackacademy.co.uk.
Say that one more time. I interrupted it a little bit. Say that one more time.
www.bfittoday.trackacademy.co.uk. And that's for everything. That's if you want to join. If you want to, you see the athletes out here, you see the performances. You're thinking, you know what? I want to try that. Hit the website. Get in contact. If you want to sign up for a meet, stay posted on Instagram. The spaces go like this. Open track. You got to be on open track and you got to sign up. Quick.
Stop messing around.
Don't play no games.
Yeah. And we could talk about you. You could be one of the names that are out here that we're talking about.
Tell your people, drop something in the comments. Well, you know what I'm saying? We'll hit them up. But listen, signing out. We got Mr. Global.
Respect. Make sure
in the
y'all
building.
following the Track Field Network. Make sure you're all tuning in to Sprint Culture in the upcoming season. It's going to be crazier than it's been every season. It's getting better and better every year. Kind of like how this is.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
It's got to bring the level up and everything, man.
Yes. So the stream is still on, so make sure you tune in if you're waiting for the 300. I saw some people asking about. A lot of activity coming up. As for us on the commentary, we're out. See you on 5th.
Respect everybody.
We're off now?
athletes now making their way for 200 metres. There will be 30 races in the
1-1-1, relay 1. Go to lane 3, go to the lane. We have 3, 7, 8 in lane 2.
High jump bar at 1 metre 33.
34 in lane 3. 162 in lane 4. 186 in lane 5. 314 in lane 6.
Lining up for the first in the series of the 200 metres. In lane 1, Isla Connors. In lane 2, Isla Star. In lane 3, Phoebe Archer. In lane 4, Sienna Forster. In lane 5, A. And in lane 6, Scotland Parrott. Away we go with the first in the series of the 200 metres. We have Isla Connors, Isla Star, Phoebe Archer, Sienna Forster, on a Henry and Scarlett Parrott. So great chance coming in for Phoebe from the spectators, as we can see now. On the outside, looking very good. It's Scarlett Parrott on the inside, Sienna and also Phoebe. It was on the outside. Very solid run indeed by Scarlett Parrott. As she comes through, but not the Scarlett Parrott coming through in the third, second place. Number 3, Phoebe Archer. Well done for the athletes. And I thought that would off the line, Isla Star. Winning time 31 with a weight for 31.16. We'll wait for confirmation on that. Introducing the athletes for heat number 2 to metres in the lane 2. Isabel Costa in lane 3. Maria Oriogi. In lane 4, Alice Hamlin. In lane 5, Abby Besson. And in lane 6, Emmy Brooks. Race number 2 well underway already. number 3, Maria Awoyode, also looking very, very good. Abby Bisson holding her on back straight on the inside, lady being done with Isabel Costing. Isabel Costing looking very good as it comes through. Ladies and gentlemen, let's bring them on for the final bit of it as they come through. Isabel Costing on the great on the inside line. It's super Superb Isabel Costing from Holland Cross taking the victory, and she seems overjoyed. Well done. It's superb run. Great support from the spectators. Taking the victory there, 31.14. The previous 32.33 and Penny, 3.28. Prisoner lining up in lane number 2, Annalise Mosca. In lane number 3, Myla Miller. In lane number 5, Abisola Adeboye. And in lane number 6, Sienna Joseph Edwards.
Will do.
Let's go, Abby.
Easy was running away. Let's go down to Paul. Procedures like to control now. Good running down inside for the 3 being good together as they come round. Relax and guys get ready to support these arms as they come round. Head running away, number 5, holding her arm. And a solid run taken forward. Great run. 5. lane 1, lane 1. In lane 2, it's Samoa. In lane Charlotte Obilana. And in lane 5, Tori Green. Very good. Very good. That's the conference shot.
Let's go, Charlotte.
Samoa, Charlotte Obilana and Tori Green already on the inside lane. Katie White scraping from the district. Superbly excited as they come through. A great run indeed for Katie White. Super so 28-08. Can we have the high jumpers for round number pool number 2? If you could please now report to the high jump area. Please, all high jumpers, if you could please now report to the high jump. Well, ladies and gentlemen, introducing the athletes for racing number 5. In lane number 2, Amelia Barnes. In lane 3, Sydney Taylor. In lane 4, Shalom Abimah. In lane 5, Leah Marshall Baker. And in lane 6, Scarlett Taylor.
Come on, Neon, Shalom.
Amelia Barr, Sydney Taylor, Sean Albilana. For Baker, Scarlett Taylor. And they're down the back, looking at Neil Markham, looking at everybody people on the inside, looking at Amelia Barnes. And also looking at their Nia Baker as they come around. Let's bring them over the battlefield. All the way to the finish, and it was superb by the athletes. Indeed, Shalom Milana and Nia Marshall Baker. What a great one. Indian athletes for race number 6. In lane 2, Lauren Fowler. In lane 3, Erica Sobo. In lane 4, Rita Aluro. And in lane 6, Evie Boyle. So on the inside lane, Lauren Fowler looking to make a bit of a move, but on the outside, Evie Boyle. Evie Boyle looking very strong as they come around with about 50 or so minutes to go, and Evie Boyle rolling around as they come through on the inside lane. We're looking also at Lauren Fowler as she comes through, and a great touch up the second and third place, but Evie Boyle getting the big there. Coming through the second place, we have Lauren Fowler.
Go, Jada.
Athletes lining up for heat number 7 in lane 2. From Mike Kolawagocha in lane 3. Jaida Akinieba. In lane 4, Angelina Johnson. In lane 5, Brianna Reed. And in lane 6, Lexi O'Neill. Race number 7 on the way with Mika, Jahida, Adriana, Piana, and Alexi as they come through already on the inside lane with Mika. Making a bit of impact at that straight as they go through, but also moving forward. We can see the movements are coming through on the inside with less than 50 minutes to go. Let's bring them over the ball. 50 minutes on the inside lane. They're holding. It's a big great run, but it's going on the stick lane 3. Holding on to the victory. Oh, what a great victory. Before she's okay. Great run by the athletes. And is she on her feet? Round of applause for the athletes as they get back up to their feet. Well done. Introducing athletes for heat number 8 in lane 3, Erin Oddy. In lane 4, Bftta. In lane 5, Lily Canley, and in lane 6, Heidi Boo. Away we go. On the outside, Heidi, Lily, Habiba, and Erin. And already making a bit of a move, one for green. Habiba, Tijani, streaking away as they come around the bend. Ladies and gentlemen, as they come through. Let's show your support. A great run for Habiba, Tijani, as she comes through. A great run. And a toss up for second and third. Who's going to hold the second and third? It's going to be a battle, but yes, indeed. Well done. That's what the athletes complete. 27.30. Introducing athletes for heat number 9. In lane 2, Nicole Hawkins. In lane 3, Maria Idris. In lane 4, Melody Humbert. And in lane 6, Amy Fielding.
On your mark.
Race number 9, well underway, streaking out in lane 1, in lane 6, Amy Fielder. So let's see how this race now develops on the inside. Nicole Hawkins. As they come round, we can see that Nicole Hawkins on the inside, and when she pulls through on the outside, we also have Amy Fielder holding on. Both changes for a run. We have a battle between second and third place. But taking the victory there, well done to Amy Fielding from Radion. Time 26.86. Great time there at 26.86. Introducing the athletes for race number 10. In lane 2, Mila Don Leonardo. In lane 3, Molly Taylor. In lane 4, Molly Barnes. And in lane 6, Stephanie Smith. So let's keep our eyes on the clock. All athletes are running sub 27 seconds. So let's see how this race fares on the inside. We have Mila Don Leonardo looking very good, on the outside. Stephanie Smith. Let's pick them around as they come through. Let's put them up on the inside lane. We have Mila on the outside. And Stephanie hopping on. And indeed, they're running 26.88. 26.8. Introducing the athletes. Race 11. In lane number 4, Mia Tarvinga. In lane 5, Ellie Warman. And in lane 6, Maxine Warman.
On your mark.
One, two. And it's more than both. Clock under 26 seconds. Will they go under the 26 second again? We're on the outside. Run all of what maintain. Boiler. Leslie Ryder poses they come to his deep on the clock is be under 26 seconds. Will it be? We hope so. 25. Well, record confirmation. And the clock is still moving, so we'll wait to get that confirmed. Well done. Great work by all three athletes. Testing. Could be for the men's 200 meters. Could the first 5 races make their way to these first 5 make their way to the quarter? Testing 1, 2. Once again, athletes in the first 5 heats of the men's 200 meters, please go away to the quarter. Announcing the athletes for race number 12 in lane 3, Lucy Frank. In lane 4, Kimberly Gladwell. In lane 5, Melita Register.
On your mark.
So where do you go with being in the 12 at the 20 seconds? Let's see if we can get within the 20-second break. They can have. Well, let's give a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. They can do it all on the inside. And Kimberly holding her on, and if he comes through, well done indeed. And yes, still within the time frame, it's 27:21. Introducing the athletes for lane number 13 in lane 2. Tammy Adesina. In lane 3, Ivana Isi. In lane 4, Lily Honda. We have a change of orders. So Aliyah Afalobi in lane 4. And Tammy George in lane 3. So here we go, Afalobi. Tammy. So let's do this, ladies and gentlemen. For the next one, now very tight race coming through. It's going to be very confident in this lead as they come around, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a very close race. It's on one on the outside. Holding her own. Yes, indeed, and Afalobi holding her own. 25.08. Super time.
They combined it, some of them
Żadnego zwolniania.
Just it seems like we've got a number of changes in lane 6. Ethan Basikina. In lane 5, Elliot Wilkinson. In lane 4, Israeli Alaji. In lane 3, Kian Ajiman. And lane 2, Curtis Yates. Curtis Yates on the inside lane, but streaking away. He's going to be, Reggie also looking good, but there's going to be a bit of a strong run now on the centre lane as they come through. They're getting back and forth as they come through on the outside. But on the entry, coming through very strong. Good finish there. So Israel Henry on Fiji taking the victory there in 27.99. So introducing the athletes for the next race. In lane 1, Freddie Rowe. In lane 2, Cohen Redovich. In lane 3, Caleb Bftta. In lane 5, Lucas Davis, and in lane 6, Zachariah. So here we go with Freddie Rowe, Cohen Redovich, Caleb Bftta, Lucas Davis, and Zachariah Bftta. On the inside lane, Freddie Rowe looking quite strong, but on the outside, battle going on between Zachariah and Lucas Davis as they come through. Let's get around, but on the outside lane, looks as though he can hold his own. Zachariah, coming through with the victory, well done. Winning time, we'll wait for confirmation. Well done to the athletes. Well, ladies and gentlemen, introducing the athletes for race 80. In lane 1, Logan Hay. In lane 2, Zach Pepperbridge. In lane 3, George Hill. In lane 4, Ben Bamissi. In lane 5, Lucas Stafford Penn. In lane 6, Charlie Shorthouse.
On your mark. Stand up, please. Stand back. Lane 3, please. Could you take yourself a lot faster? It'll take you too long holding the race up. No warning. On your mark.
So we go with the race 18. Already Lucas Stafford Penn already making a great move on the back straight as he goes up on the inside lane. Also making a move, Ben. It looks as though we're going to have a barn burst of a finish, but Lucas Stafford Penn really looking strong, but on the inside also coming through. Will it be? Let's bring them home. Ladies and gentlemen, trouble indeed. Hold on. Will he hold on indeed? He's going to get no front. And a great finish. Superb run there. And if I'm not mistaken, Lucas Stafford Penn will have taken that in a time of 26.02.
Come on.
Look out.
In lane 3, Stephen Gilman. In lane 5, Kieran Medina. In lane 6, Corbin Power. A very good race coming through. Kieran Medina looking very good indeed as they come to on the inside. Stephen Gilman also on his own. It looks like Kieran Medina now on his own. Medina holding his own. A great run on the outside. A super finish there by Corbin Power. What a finish there by Corbin. But it may not be Kieran that's got that on for the final finish. We'll wait for the confirmation of the winning time. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the athletes for race 20. In lane 1, Nathan Moses. In lane 2, Oshibatsi Akochi. In lane 3, Thomas Jamon. In lane 4, Magdicto Valima Banza. And in lane 6, Gabriel Edwards.
On your mark.
And a solid start by all of that. It's already Gabriel Edwards moving right in the outside lane, but also in lane number 2. Let's keep an eye on Oshibatsi Akochi as they come through, and indeed a great run already by Oshibatsi on the outside. Gabriel Edwards, ladies and gentlemen, let's bring them on for the last 20 meters. On the outside, Gabriel Edwards on the inside lane number 2. Oshibatsi Akochi holding on. A super victory there. 24.79. 24.79. Under 17s as well. Great one there. Just Gabriel Edwards, the only one under 15, so all the athletes under 17s. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the athletes for race 21. In lane 1, Jeremiah Elliott. Williamson. In lane 4, Israel Falian. In lane 5, Daniel Stefano. And in lane 6, Nicholas Marquez. Heat number 21 well underway. Pretty much an even start for what we can see in number 5, Daniel Stefano. Making a bit of a move as he now begins to take the lead and he now begins to throw it on his inside. The author of Israel by EA. Let's see now Israel's going to hold on indeed. It's going to be driven by Daniel Stefano. 23.76. Great time there by Daniel Stefano. Daniel is under 17. Well, if I'm not mistaken, Daniel. Daniel Stefano. I want to double check is that could very well be a personal best. Correct the confirmation on that. Well done.
It's okay. I've got to finish mine tomorrow.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the athlete for race 23. In lane 2, James Fox. In lane 3, Bernard Nassau. In lane 4, Felix. 5, Todd Williamson. And lane 6, Savannah 30 Better. We see a combination of different lanes, because now in lane 6 we have Tyler Holder. So, in lane 3, showing Harrison there. And in lane 2, Adam Chepebedi. Alexander Holmes in lane 4, and Samuel Ajibadi in lane 5. Charlie Williamson in lane 5. So Charlie Williamson already making a bit of a move as they hit the backside, looking very strong indeed, and very strong on the inside as well by James Watts, I believe. But Charlie Williamson screaming away to get through. It's one round of applause as he comes through for Charlie Williamson, the Bftta Academy at the 17, 22.98. An amazing time. Super well done to Charlie and the rest of the athletes. And let me just say, please bear in mind that the list I have in front of me often gets changed at the last minute, so I do apologise if I read names that are not actually in lanes, but I'll try and keep up with the changing and the numbers on their bills. So once again, well done to Charlie Williamson, superb time. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the race 24. In lane 1, Terrell Cassini. In lane 2, Stefan Alec. In lane 3, Tobias Tom Stevens. In lane 4, Thomas Wasserman. In lane 5, Victor Pelusco. And in lane 6, George Smith. Where we go already, we can see Victor Pelusco looking very strong indeed as they come through. A very close run race. Let's see how this race and why as they come through. But coming through, Victor Pelusco looking very strong. They come through the finishing line. So they know they're rolling it on. It's going to be a great run there indeed. 3:08. Victor Pelusco taking the victory there. Well done. Wait for confirmation of the win time. Looks like it's in the 23s. Well, we're moving to the latter part of the 200 metres. Just 5 more races to go. we've certainly been in for a treat of athletic excellence throughout the day. Introducing the athletes for race 25. In lane 2, Montana Dennis. In lane 3, Ruben Cardoso. In lane 4, Shimon Evans. In lane 5, Daniel Barnabas. And in lane 6, Miko Prey Aloide.
This is a starter check. Starter check. On your mark.
Daniel Barnabas looking very good on the inside, but also Montana Dennis also looking good. This is going to be a bomb-burst of a race. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's bring them over the 500 meters. And it's Daniel Barnabas on the inside. We hope to see a super run there by Daniel. 23.55. A great run from going to take super big with all the athletes hopefully in pursuit. So well done to Daniel Barnabas. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Introducing athlete 26. In lane 2, Trey Corliss. In lane 3, Kyle Hogan. In lane 4, Scott Harris. And in lane 5, Valentin Lozola. all of these athletes under 23 seconds as we can see in lane number 3. Kyle Hogan looking very good. Again, another very close to run race on the inside lane. It's going to be, they come through. It's going to be a very close one as they come through. Holding his own in lane number 3. It's going to be a excuse me, a great victory there. Well done for lane number 3, 182. Scott Harris taking the victory there. We'll wait for confirmation of the time. So well done to Scott Harris from the city of Portsmouth, AC, and under 20.
Second. Oh, time. I can't see. What is it there? Oh, 22.6.
Introducing the athlete.
Wait. Your outside, where's the mic?
Listings I now see in lane 1, Alan Danager. That's not correctly. In lane 1. In lane 2. Roger Cook. In lane 3, Paul Wilcox. In lane 4, Barrington King. And in lane 5, Conrad Salthouse. So we now lanes 2, 3, 4 and 5 Masters athletes in lane 1. Alan Danager, who is always also a Masters athlete, WM35. And in lane 6, I don't have any list. Let's see if I can. Alright, so we have another left entry in lane 6, Sadiq Habib, in lane 6. So please bear with us, these changes are inevitable. So unless I'm mistaken, you're looking at possibly 2 races between lane 1 and 6. Masters athletes, 2, 3, 4, 5. On your mark. So here we go, and as expected, lane number 6, Sadiq Abiola streaking away, but we have a great race developing between the Masters athletes as we continue on the inside lane. Also a great run as we can see the athletes coming through, and let's give a round of applause as these athletes come all the way through. On the outside, Sadiq Abiola, but also number Alan Danager, Darren O'Leary, as he comes through a great run. Roger Brook as they come from the side, and also Barrington King, well done. Winning time 24.61. So we had a range of athletes from age, senior athletes right through to Masters 55. mistaken, I believe, if there are no more changes, this will be the penultimate 200 meters of the evening. I've just been informed that the final one has been combined, so bear with me as I fathom these numbers. So let me combine these numbers. So we have in lane 1. So let's go with it. In lane 3 with line 1. Number 10, Matthew Emma in lane 6. In lane 5, Oliver Toby in Monday. Kasper Spazemax, we all know Kasper Spazemax in lane 4. In lane 2, 419. Let's go. The final 200 of the day. And away we go with the final 200 meters of the day. Already on the outside, looking very softly, but also on the inside. Also, Herbert looking very good on the outside. Already on the outside, it's going to be close one. Ladies and gentlemen. Bring them home with the final 50 meters of the day. It's going to be hard indeed. It's a super on the outside. Super final 200 meters of the day. What a superb run. What a great run by Matthew Annibal, taking the victory. Also a great run by Uzo Herbert. And the Kasper Spazemax of the athletes indeed. Well done, a superb run and a great series of 200 meters comes to a close as we move on to the final event of the day. Well done, athletes. Super. Folks, we are on the home straight. Just a few more minutes to go now. There's the 300 metres, the final event of the day. A series of just 12 races in the 300 metres. And that will bring today's incredible day of competition to a close. Once again, a massive thank you for all of the officials for the great work that you have and continue to do. Greatly, greatly appreciated. Joe, up here. Joe.
Stuff like that. Pull down the job and all that.
gentlemen, introducing the athlete for the first in the series of meters. In lane 1, Nikita Akikada. In lane 2, Eleanor McHugh. In lane 4, Olivia Wolowska. In lane 5, Michelle Thompson. And the Michelle Thompson Fan Club. And in lane 6 is Newman. Starter, Joe Napier. So here we go with the first in the series of the 300 meters. And already we can see lane 4 looking very strong, 4:29. Livia holding her own, keeping going Nikita as they come around the back for the final time. And they break into the box as they break into the final time to actually. Let's give a round of applause now and reaching the athletes coming through as they feel the lactic acid kicking in. This is where it begins to be. But take a look at Michelle Thompson now as she makes it into the most great final of the great. The great run race on the list of applause. And superb finish there by all the athletes. Well done indeed. Well done to Nikita coming through her first ever 300 meter competition. Well done, Nikita. And 2:58. Eleanor taking the big. So once again, the minute times will be posted on the backboard. Introducing the athletes for race number 2. In lane 2, we have Jennifer Temple. In lane 3, Tracy Bizantz Collins. In lane 4, Daisy Bullock. In lane 5, Freya Makande. And in lane 6, Mia Karavinga. Race number 2 underway. Already, Karavinga making the move. Mia Karavinga in the 1-6, looking very confident as well. 11 seconds and flying away. A superb run for Mia Karavinga, looking very strong indeed. But also on the inside, Daisy Bullock, I believe, making also a move. But let's keep our eyes peeled. This race is not over until it's over. There's actually 100 meters to go. It's going to be a close one. Leading the way, Mia Karavinga. Let's bring her home a superb run as she comes through. And it's a great run all the way. Mia Karavinga holding it up with the moments as line. What a finish there, and a super 50 meters by 1:30. Superb finish, and I believe we have an additional person adding to that list. So Mila, Don, superb finish towards the end, closing right down on Karavinga. Just not quite there.
Yeah, see you later, yeah.
Just 3 athletes as the timetable also has been changed as they go through 100 meters. Coming around on the outside, athletes 2:58, it is Ghana Mazin Wosu. As they hit the backside for the final time, can she hold on, and we'll find out the other 2 athletes when the race is over. But Ghana holding on, still holding on the lead. It was an even split between first, second, and third. Let's pick them up a nice round of applause as we can see Ghana Mazin Wosu leading the way as the remaining athletes behind come through very closely indeed. Hold on. And let's see if we can get these numbers. 2, 2, 3, I believe. I apologize because of the last minute changes. I don't have the actual order of running in front of me, so I believe many of these athletes probably dropped out the last minute, but well done. So Molly Barnes was in that race. Molly Barnes. And Christina Kirkby. Christina Kirkby, well done, and Molly Barnes. Felix in this race once again with the last minute changes. I don't have the exact name in front of me, but I'm certainly trying to give us a pen. We do have Holly Ryan and the Grace Sikora in this race, and they are flying. We have 433 leading the way right now. 433, Charlotte Ryan Taper. Charlotte Ryan Taper leading the way, and we also have Holly Ryan and Grace Sikora. But let's see how Charlotte Ryan Taper keeps going. That's winning home for the final 30 meters. It's a great race for Charlotte Ryan Taper. Holding on, and she's putting on the outside. A superb finish. What an amazing, what a superb race there. Well time, 3:41. Asher Reeves. An amazing one. Great finish there by both athletes. Well done, Charlotte Wright Taper and Asher Reeves. Well done. We'll wait for nomination on that time. Superb finish. So here we go with the first in the race for the men. Once again, a lot of changes taking place in the order race, but let's see how this race begins to unwind as they take the bell. And we have Joshua Abuaji on the inside, moving outside, but 3:46. 3:46 also looking very good indeed, but we want to see it could very well be Abuaji. We've now been taken over, but it's going to be a great race as they come to 100 meters to go. Let's keep our high speed on the final 50 meters. Let's bring them home for the final 30 meters. And a great run, holding on indeed. It's a great run and a solid victory. They're well timed for number 87, Sam Brown. Sam Brown taking the victory there. Sam Brown from London, he's on 37.03. Winning time. Wait for confirmation on that. Introducing the athletes for the next race. In lane 2 we have Harvey and Paul Freeman K. In lane 3, Gregory Beresford Sweet. In lane 4, Alexandro Eloy. And in lane 5, Matthias Miguel. So away we go with this race well underway. Harvey, Gregory, Alessandro and Matthias as they go through it, striding away in a very strong run. 2:06 Alessandro Eloy, but coming through on the inside. The penalty Gregory Beresford Street. Gregory Beresford Sweet. Let's see how he holds on and back. Is he pulling away? And it's going to be a good victory if he can hold on that final bend if he can. But let's give round of applause as they come through. Well done indeed to all athletes as they come to complete 300 meters in 38.3. Introducing the athletes for the next race for the 300 meters in lane 2. Harry Excel. In lane 3, Dejani Arnold. In lane 4, Caden Angiman. In lane 5, Caden Taylor. And in lane 6, Brian Otioma. Spectators, as we see these athletes now sprinting into the first 100 meters. And really, it's Taylor. David Ajima, look extremely fast. 34.76. 34. Ladies and gentlemen, yes, big one. In the lane 3, Peter Benedicta. In lane 4, Russell Whiting. Lane 5, in lane 6, Martin. And in lane 7, Oliver Wells. And away in number 12, Marlon Hunt Williams already looking very well, getting things off with Peter Benedict in lane 1, Russell Whiting as a massive athlete, but Marlon Hunt Williams streaking away. Marlon Hunt Williams on his own on the inside. We have 460, Thomas Daly also looking very good indeed as they hit the back over the final time, but streaking away. Marlon Hunt Williams, can he hold on? Ladies and gentlemen, let's bring him on the final 50 meters. This is where it counts. As he's holding on, but coming through from the Daly behind him. Marlon Hunt Williams, is he going to hold on? And a great run, superb victory. But what a great run also by Thomas Daly. A superb run, well timed, well done, Thomas Daly. Superb closing down on Marlon Hunt Williams. But Marlon, indeed, timed it to perfection. Well done. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the athletes for the penultimate event of the day, the Freedom race, I believe 11, in lane 2, Dave Orr. In lane 3, Sam Day. In lane 4, Joseph Burton. In lane 5, Matthew Amazi. And in lane 6, Aaron Martin. Away we go with the penultimate race of the day. Dave, Sam, Joseph, Matthew and Aaron as they come through. And let's see how this race now begins to run on the outside. Look at Aaron Markey on his inside. On his inside we have Matthew Heisey. And they're looking very strong indeed. And David Ward on the inside. David Ward on the inside. But let's give a look on the athletes on the outside as we can see. Matthew Heisey making a bit of a move as they come round. But ladies and gentlemen, once again, that's him home to the final 30 metres of getting hold on. This is when the lactic acid kicks in. But Matthew Heisey holding on. He will be holding on. And it's very close to it again. Well done indeed to the athletes. Fighting against the lactic acid kicks is well timed and well done. 36, I'll wait for the time to come back up again. So well done indeed. And if I'm not mistaken, the young lady on the back straight with the flags, is that Alima? Doing a wonderful job. Let's give her a round of applause. It's all on their own. Alima, thank you so much, making sure these athletes make sure they don't breach the rules. Well done. What would we do without Alima? And of course, all about other athletes. Well, this is it, ladies and gentlemen, the final race of the day. This is it. 300 meters. And the athletes are as follows. In lane 1, George Blake. In lane 2, Lewis Collins. In lane 3, Joshua Namichi Oyebola. In lane 4, Kieran Evan. In lane 5, Henry Marshall. And in lane 6, the one and only Mr. Dan Putnam. See Dan Putnam in lane 6, and maybe he's a no-show. Hopefully he's okay, no injuries. The final track event, the final event period of the day. So folks, whatever energy you have left, let's cheer them on our loudest cheers of the day to make sure that they feel well supported. Lane is he? Oh, I see him. That's the Dan Putnam wall. Absolutely recognizable everywhere. Thank you, Joe. Folks, hold on to your seats. You're about to witness a great race to wind up the day. I shan't say who. It's going to be a good one. This is it, folks, the final race of the day, and already we can see a move with Dan Putnam and Henry Marshall. Looking very strong. Dan Putnam looking very good, but also Henry Marshall and Kieran Eland A superb run, 34.16. A superb run. Well done to all of the athletes who bring today's event and competition. Bftta Open, the first in 3 series, to a close. Well done to all of the athletes. Thank you to all the spectators for the safety support and the support of the officials. Make sure you get safe and sound at the next Bftta Open.